Okay. I think I'm doing pretty good here with the mic quality. I have my water. I have my hopes and dreams. I'm just kidding. I don't have those. I don't have my alerts. Okay, actually, I've been meaning to fix these. But I still haven't found a reliable solution, mainly because I don't know what is the problem. Mm, do I have... Ooh, the music is very chill. Nortave. Nortave... Nortave is a generational... is a generational respelling of my name, Aku. My good god. Hello. Impressive. Impressive. I was trying to type fast. In your experience, as you know, we are all aware of certain things. In your experience, has typing fast ever been has it ever worked out for you? Oh, shit. No, I don't want... No, stop. I didn't want that. How do I turn it off? I've never actually messed with shield mode. Ban streamer? Nah, you can't do that. That's not... no, that's not... No. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Oh, shield mode, turn off. There you go. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Ban streamer? Yeah, no, that's not how this... I don't think that's how this works. Not gonna work. Y'all fuckers understand my misspelling. That's true. I have become proficient in reading Aku. Sometimes I get stumped. But you are good about correcting. So I honestly, it's not that big an issue. I'm just saying that, my goodness gracious, that one is not even like misspelling a word. It's spelling an entirely different word. Like you've horseshoed around to just like spelling what I can only assume is a pharmaceutical company in its name. Nortave is 100% the name of some like American medical insurance pharmaceutical company thing, and you cannot tell me otherwise. If I were to search it up, I would be more surprised if I didn't get a company pop up in the search result. It's impressive how you've horseshoed around. Look it up. Now let's see. Nortave. Oh. It's a Portuguese company. About what? Construction. Is construction? Is it a construction company in Portugal? I think it's a construction company in Portugal. A civil construction and building company headquartered in Vila Nova da Família, Portugal. It is of my people. This is honestly, it feels. Who knows, Nova? Maybe I wasn't. Yeah. This feels more intentional at this point. The fact that it feels so cool. It feels so perfect. Everything lines up for no reason. Exactly. That makes sense. I believe it. Sometimes you just gotta come into someone's, like, walk into a room and then scream a random construction company from halfway across the world. Just oh my goodness. Imagine someone in Portugal or Spain walking into a room and just going, Amazon! Ah! That's the same vibe. Yeah, that's very. I have been trying to fix my problem with my alerts. For a long time. A silly question. Yeah, for sure. I'm kind of distracted because I'm messing around with this setting. Do you still use TikTok? Very, very rarely. I try to, honestly, well, not try to, actually, no, I tried to limit my use of TikTok a while ago, and it became and then I kind of just stopped using it naturally. So, like, I TikTok detoxed. Oh, that's kind of word salad. I TikTok detoxed, and I'm pretty sober. I still check it every, like, month-ish to see the stuff that people send us, because people still send me videos all the time on all of my accounts. Family, friends, everyone. I have thousands of messages, so I essentially just have my own little curated TikTok For You page that doesn't have any algorithm, so I know I can trust it, just sent to me by a bunch of people. I was prepared for that one. You didn't get me with that one. No, you don't. A bunch of TikToks for Subnautica. Ooh, yeah, I should really do my monthly TikTok check-in. Monthly? Honestly, it's way more than a month. It depends on the account too, because I have two. I should have not said hi and just did it. Hi, Ali. How you doing? God, gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. I cannot see a solution for my alerts right now, which is annoying. Not a simple one anyways. I'm going to have to do more research on it. Why can't things just work, you know? That'd be great. Okay. Let me move some things really quickly. Okay. Just watching my guilty pleasure show and played a game. Which game? Which show? You knew these questions were coming. I have to know now. Also, welcome both of you. Welcome to the early birds. Welcome to the early prehistoric birds of you two. To the stream. Honestly, you might be getting the brunt of the stream because it's going to probably be a much shorter stream today. I got a lot of things. Well, I don't have too much to do today in my head for the stream itself. Plus, I have to get ready for something tomorrow because I'm pretty busy helping out some people this week in my real life. So I've been very busy last week, and I'm gonna be busy this week. I'm gonna be touching grass a lot this week. It's gonna be gross, but hey, we're here today, and I'm gonna make good use of that by playing Subnautica, because I know for a fact that I have missed water. I have missed some key details about my playthrough so far that I have learned through playing having my first experience playing co-op with people. I have learned some things. One of which is that this game is super scuffed. This game is super scuffed when it comes to co-op. So this game has done a great job with a bunch of different things, but one of the things that it has struggled with is the optimization and glitches that happen during co-op, and oh my goodness, are they silly. But today I'm not going to be showing any of those because, of course, this is a single-player world. And when I was playing co-op, I tried my damnness to not spoil myself for anything. I tried to not to spoil myself for anything possible when it came to story or creatures or first reactions. I did a lot of work in hopes to not do any of that. So I didn't experience anything too spoilery. But there were some things, mechanics, and PDAs that were hidden in places I had already been to in this save that I didn't find the first time I went there. So I want to go visit some places that I've been to before, but visit them again and scour them again to see if I've missed any details. And also just... Maybe. I mean, he did ask nicely. So I also want to show you my findings as someone who has played this game a little more in co-op and learned some things when it came to like mechanics in this game that are really cool. Okay, first things first, I want to yeah, there you go. You can put these on the wall. I don't know why I didn't do that before. This takes up way less space. It's much nicer, and I love it. Can I put you on a wall? Nah. Thought I might as well try. Next, a lot of things can actually be put on the wall that make things a ton easier. Yeah, that puts it right up next to the wall. It gives me more space. Tons of nice stuff there. Perfect. Next is I learned a little bit about the tadpoles and the tadpole docks. This scanner can be quite helpful, and the moon pool and the building mechanics for the moon pool can be a little scuffed, but if you can get them to work with you, they can be very, very helpful. One of the big things, though, about the tadpoles that I didn't know before has to do with this little guy. So before I show you the thing that I can do with the with these lockers that I learned, let me show you something that you can do with the wall lockers that I already knew. This right here. These are portable lockers that have little flotation devices. They let you store stuff in the open ocean, and when you have a building tool, you can make something called, I think it's in here? No. Here? Wall rack. You make something called a wall rack. You can put them inside of your base or outside. But one of the things that you can do with these wall racks is place, well, really a ton of stuff onto them. They're essentially just item frames in Minecraft. But they also let you place these small little lockers, allowing you to place your storage on the side of your building, on the side of a building, inside your base, on the walls, all that kind of good stuff. And so I figured that out, and I thought that was very cool. What I didn't realize is that there's one more thing that you can that you can place these lockers on. And that would be right here.
Welcome aboard.
Woo! Maybe I have to be out. So this is my tadpole. It's a little vehicle. It's very helpful. But you can place them on the back of your tadpole. I didn't realize this, partly because apparently it doesn't tell you that you can attach anything to this, because it says it just gives me the repair tool prompt instead. But these are functioning wall racks that I can place stuff on, except that the side ones don't work, but the one on the back does. Which means I can attach a storage space to my vehicle, which is very useful. Especially considering this thing doesn't really have a lot of storage to begin with. And I also... There you go. I can grab on... Oh, there you go. Now I can carry. Attach to hardpoint. Ah, there you go. I can hold on to the... When you're playing co-op, you can hold on to these bars. And... You can hold onto those bars and be dragged along with the tadpole. And another thing, apparently, is that the tadpoles excrete oxygen out of these little holes. These bubbles, this is actually oxygen. So going close to these, to the sides of the vehicle is constantly filling up my oxygen. Look, it's not going down at all. And when I grab onto this, it also fills up my oxygen, which means that I don't have to go into the vehicle in order for me to escape suffocating, I guess. All very useful little things that I found out by playing with some other people on my first time playing co-op. I just thought all of these were very interesting, and I had a lot of fun testing out all of these things. Another thing I learned is that water, it's not just me. It's not just because I get lost in the databank entries. Water does decrease. I do dehydrate myself really, really, really fast. So it takes a lot to keep up with the water. But one thing that I did find out is that fiber is incredibly easy to come by and can be used to be processed into water, except it has other arguably more useful recipes. But having a chest full of fibrous pulp doesn't seem like a bad idea because it's so much easier to get water from this rather than finding the water slugs outside. Also, that biofuel is a lot easier to work with than I originally thought. Mostly because of the existence of... should be around here somewhere. The rot sacks are really easy to come by. The fibrous pulp can be kind of gotten from any of these. So the rot sacks are easy to come by, fibrous pulp's easy to come by, and depending on where you are in the biome, I'm not finding any. Something called pents are extremely easy to come by in massive quantity, all of which can be burned in biofuel or turned into biofuel blocks, which burn very efficiently in biofuel burners.
30 seconds.
Here they are. So these slugs as well. These pents, extremely useful for both making nutrition blocks for food and biofuel for a biofuel reactor. Making my power problem a lot easier to deal with. Also, I should probably be grabbing these guys whenever I can. Because it's directly related to my next thing that I learned. Okay. Sorry, I've been yapping a lot, and now my mouth is a little dry.
Welcome aboard.
Also, the momentum of my sprints can carry me into areas that don't have water, like moon pools and hatches, which can make me do some very funny stuff, like physics-wise. So, food is a lot easier to deal with than water in general, but it also becomes a lot easier once you realize that some of these things are incredibly overpowered. For example, this tamaki, 3-moon tamaki, takes all 3 of the little moonfish, half moon, harvest moon, blue moons, and some fibrous pulp, which theoretically I should have a ton of because it's so helpful. It doesn't only give me the most food in the game, it also gives me health, and these moonfish are actually extremely easy to catch. And I can ignore these Geordies or Geordies because they don't really have any other recipes involved in them. I should just be making tons and tons and tons of these instead of making cooked fish, salads, or nutrient blocks. And then just turning a bunch of these pents into biofuel blocks, which I can then burn in a biofuel generator. Which makes things a lot easier to do. Makes things a lot more efficient and easier. Go figure. This is most of like the basic mechanics. That's pretty much everything I learned in terms of basic mechanics and interesting stuff like that. I just wanted to present my findings as the scientist I am. I did also learn some things about the volcano area, which we explored very, very briefly last time. I wanted to go back, not only to finish my exploration, but to find some of the stuff, because I already explored some of the areas, but I missed some stuff, I think. I already kind of thought I missed some stuff, but now I'm more sure that I missed stuff. And of course, I can probably organize these a lot better. That being said, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm done yapping about my findings, quote unquote. Welcome, Kudithi. Welcome, Darren. How you guys doing? Process, natural, equipment, metals. These are going to be minerals now. And these are going to feature sulfur. Because I'm not sure if sulfur counts as a mineral, but it's close enough that I don't care. Your comfort show in game is 911, Nashville, and Palia. I do remember Palia. You've talked about Palia before, but 911 Nashville, I think I've heard of the 911 franchise. Not a terrible amount though, but how is Nashville 911 different than normal 911? I guess it's a spin-off. Of course it is, because it's not just 911, and plus tons of reality shows. Like there's Chicago Med, which is a like medical drama set in Chicago specifically, and that's kind of what's different about it. Like sometimes lots of dramas have places in the name of their show that say like, hey, this is how we're different from the other 10 billion medical dramas, police dramas, and etc. Fire dramas, is because we take place in a specific place, which makes us different. You missed the live notification? How? I don't know. What? What do you mean? Natural. It makes 3? Oh, that's so helpful. Oh my goodness. Oh, Nova, have you gotten any of the upgrades, like body upgrades? I'm gonna need you to be more specific in your language about that, Aku. Because if you're talking about adaptations, then yes, it's really hard not to continue with this game without any of them. And if you're talking about something else that is specifically upgrades, then I might not know what you're talking about, because there could be multiple different things called upgrades or something similar in the same game. Adaptations? You were talking about adaptations? Yes. Then I have them. Got a bad concussion at work last week, so I've been relaxing. Have you been? Well, I'm not concussed. So I think it's more important to make sure you're doing okay. Relaxing has been going all right, I hope. So I hope that means that you also have some time off. The relaxing isn't after working, right? Or anything like that. Please just take it easy. Other than that, I've been good. Just a little more busy than usual. I said I'd help out a friend with some work with an event that they have to put on, and I've been busy helping them set up and prepare for that kind of stuff. So I've been out of the house and touching grass and helping people. It's been nice, but it has been busy, which means I have had less time to myself to stream. No work till I'm fully well again. Don't worry. Good.
Shit,
That's
she's
well.
so hot.
Thank you. Hello. Thank you is not the right order of operations. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Hello is not the correct order of operations for any of that. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I hope you appreciate. I hope you appreciate it. I hope you enjoy it. I sincerely appreciate it. I'm getting all of my words tongue-tied today. I didn't get the go live notification. How could you, Dino Fuck, meet any terrors of the deep yet, Nova? That is also a part of what I wanted to get to today, actually. That's a great reminder. I'm more or less prepared to go out on a little adventure. So let me grab this and put you in there, and then let's be on our way. Let me stop dilly-dallying around the base. I don't have a lot to do around here right now. I'm mostly prepared. I have a lot of stuff I could do, but something that's more important is going there, because that's important. Especially when it comes to the creatures of the deep. Of course, right as I bitch about it, I get it. Hey, you got your notification. You can't blame me anymore. Also, I specifically made an entire Discord server to combat that specific problem, and it still happens. Honestly, I don't know how to fix it anymore. I have done so much to try and solve it, and none of it ever works. Look how the turns have tabled. Turns have tabled? What do you... there's no turning of tables. No. No. None of that. None of that's happening. Also, I saw that... Aku... You... I don't want to have to go to work tomorrow. Aku, it's not gonna... Oh, I know. I want to say then don't, but it's not. It's not gonna really work like that. I know it doesn't work like that, but I still want to say just fight capitalism. But I know it's not gonna work. I really hope that work is going not terribly, Aku. So you saw that thing earlier, by the way. Switching topics to the game. You saw that thing earlier. You saw a couple of them, actually. Over here, there is a big old torpedo fish that wants to eat my face. Those are called marrow breaches. They are kind of the main... Oh, hey, that scared me, bro. Yeah, that's a marrow breach. Those are kind of the main enemies that we have faced so far. They're about as big as me. They're a little bigger, and they're kind of a problem. They're the most dangerous fish we've seen so far. Because most others are not openly hostile to us. Except the marrow breach, and that can be a problem. I thought the marrow breaches were going to be as bad as it gets for most of, like, the early game. And I think I kind of am correct, with one exception being that the marrow breaches can get a lot fucking bigger than I originally thought! That thing is ginormous! Oh my god. And they're kind of hard to avoid. The good thing is that they're kind of dumb. These things are kind of dumb. They're kind of easily, like, they can be kind of annoying to avoid and kind of hard. But other times, they're actually incredibly easy to avoid. So there is pros and cons. Ow. That's not a good parking spot. I need to find a good parking spot. Down here's good. The mirror breaches will lock onto my vehicle and fuck it up. So I need to make sure that it's... Nope, 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 nope. Didn't like any of that. Crap, crap, crap. I can't focus. There's too many things happening. Is that a fish? These are another fish that are a bit of a problem. Can you fuck off? Oh, Jesus! Ah! There's too many of you! Yeah, leave me alone! Oh, you can't be. You have to be kidding me. Honestly, you're not even scaring me at this point. You're just annoying me. Can you let me park my goddamn car without surrounding me? With tens of billions of little fucking pests. We good? Okay. I found something else that I want to go to here in a second. Fuck off. But first. It's fine, Nova, words are hard. I thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying my best. You saw my message and then pushed it to me to avoid suspicion, but I'm on to you. Wait, you saw my message and then pushed it. Wait, saw my message? No. No, I'm lost. No, you. I specifically didn't notify you in particular because screw you. There's always that one coworker in every group, Aku. There's always one. Are you being hunted, Nova? A little bit. It feels like that. Mostly because I can't leave my vehicle alone because apparently the ocean doesn't validate my parking, and if they see my vehicle, they're going to fuck it up massively. And I would like my car to be intact, please. That would be really helpful. But they don't seem to want that to happen. Got one dine me for that, Nova. No. Now with it. Do you want the good news, Nova? For now, at least, they still do have the same damage as the smaller ones. What, the mirror breach? Oh, the big mirror breach. Honestly, that's nice. I don't think it helps me. It's not as good news as I would hope, honestly, because I think mostly the mirror breach, that being that big, does more mental damage than physical. In the first place, mirror breaches to begin with do more mental than physical damage to me. The actual practical risk of them is far outweighed by the fact that they're just scary. Holy crap. I've never found this place before. This is brand new.
Record day 665. Nahima wanted to meet tomorrow as she imagines she is the devil on my shoulder. But she's not as funny as she thinks.
You do think I'm funny. Correct that.
Nahima is very funny.
You never have any life in
Aww.
these logs. You never say, I think. Why?
So now my ecology cares about the life of people as well as zooplankton?
Oh, I love people.
I love the characters in this game, by the way. They're very interesting. The character, having so much character development and intriguing character writing in a game that has where you meet no NPCs is quite funny.
Dead matter. If we fish and forage, the trophic pyramid just collapses faster.
That's not possible. There's so much life.
Life sustained by its own rot. It's a pyramid scheme.
Nahima, we have to build a colony here. You know Twinkle's secret. Nobody's coming to save us. How do we complete the mission if the coral gardens are dying?
Did you think I just meant the coral gardens?
Okay. They're arguing about something because I don't know, because they love each other and they kiss. Used by a bed.
Strategy upgraded. Tool quick access improved.
I would have rathered inventory space, but I'll take that. You know, I will take that. There. Man, the bots are at 4. Yeah, a little bit. That's a lot of bots. I expect it to change when their data entry gets added to the game. Honestly, yeah. One thing I did learn about this game is that it is jank as all hell. And I noticed a few little details here and there when I was playing it by myself for the first time. One of the main ones is that there's a lot of databank entries and dialogue that don't match up. Like the subtitles say one thing and then they'll say another because the writing and the voice acting are two different things at the moment, and they're going to probably combine them eventually. I highly they're going to correct a lot of that stuff, I assume. Thank you for the lurk, Pep. Enjoy your stream. So they're going to correct a lot of that. And 2 is the data entries. Like a lot of them are all over the place, not categorized correctly, written a little poorly, or aren't cohesive. Like some of the black boxes, colonist logs, black boxes. Some of them say that they have retroviral DNA contamination, and some of the other ones say that they have something like a virema, which is essentially, I'm thinking, kind of the same thing, or at least meant to be the same thing, but because the writing and because different people wrote a bunch of these, they're not all cohesive across the board. Again, I expect all of these to be fixed, but until then, there's a lot of things that need to be fixed with the early access that I'm expecting that are being worked on at the current moment. Either way, plus there is also 3 colonist tabs and 2 black box tabs, one of which is completely empty. So some of this is a little confusing because it's not sorted correctly. And when I was playing in co-op, I realized that there are some other bits of information that are kind of the same. Like they're confusing and they're not exactly optimized. Again, because this is early access, like the building in co-op, the joining, the leaving and joining aspect of it, and all of these other standard multiplayer things need to be optimized, and a lot of bugs need to be fixed. Learning that this game is jank was kind of fun though. It's honestly, the jank isn't too bad. Not nearly to some other games' degree, where it's just this is unplayable, this is unfun. Most of the glitches that happened weren't too much of an issue, and they were mostly just funny. And it's not like they outlived their funniness and just became annoying. They were just haha, that's kind of silly. Anyways, it's fixed now, let's continue. So I very much appreciate the fact that I can play a game. It cannot be fully broken, but but it's also not it's still there's still got a lot of jank because it's a brand new game, and it not detract from the experience. Look at these guys. No. What do you mean heat warning? Why? Lithium! Lovely. I need that. Okay, sorry. They did kind of have to rush the early exactly. Like they had to rush the early access. It's in a playable state. And they are continuing to make things better continuously the more we play it. So this game still is very much in the green, very much in the positive. Like if I were to write a review, which I've never done for a game, but I might do it for this game, it would be a positive review. Even though it's got the jank, I still don't think it detracts from the experience, and it's still putting a net positive into the world at the moment. And it's only going to get better. That's exciting. That's exciting me. But there's 2 years of content to go. Exactly! I'm so excited. I played the Elder Scrolls games for years. I can handle a bit of jank. It can be pretty fun sometimes. Exactly! Bethesda built their entire identity around jank. Oh, the base camp. Okay, this is something I have found before. This is something that I did find before. Just like that. I don't remember that ever being a thing.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Easy, you're back.
Oh, Twinkle. Oh man, I gave my air to a dead crab.
You all
Yes,
lost
yes,
it.
you
I
did.
think the hot water triggered your maze field.
Is everyone okay?
No?
No.
No.
No, how bad?
Noah marked everyone after you. Do not reprint. It's just us now.
Oh. Ruby.
30 seconds.
She's gone. She didn't. No way. No way.
No, not here. I'm sorry.
I gotta go find her.
Okay, yes, I'll come with
No.
you. Where do we start?
She's... If she resets, she'd print in Sleep Bay 3. But it takes days sometimes.
I've never been outside before, Ganzo. I'm not adapted. I don't even have fins.
We can't. I can't make you wait days. Not if I'm unreliable. We have to find the Jubilee.
We'll come back for her, okay?
Yeah.
There was someone down here.
We'll come back.
Her name was Zip. She became irreversibly contaminated, and she had to be reset. Rolled back. Months of her life gone. I printed her fresh in Sleep Bay 3. I remember that. Caesura. After that, they built a camp here to monitor people coming out of the caves for viral infection. Around 235,000 hours ago, 9 colonists went down to look for Zip's old black box. They all died down there. Only 2 of them reprinted. Twinkle and Ganzo. I've retrieved the logs. I don't like what I hear.
Okay, so here's another thing that I learned when finding this base camp in particular. I'm learning so much about this world, and it's I kind of love the little mystery they've spun. I think it's kind of confirmed now that resetting, which is something that can be done, is not optimal. People don't want that to happen. Like, the people themselves don't want to be reset if they can help it, and the company doesn't want to do that to them either, but they have. Resetting someone, reprinting someone, is essentially rebooting this brain's save file. When they reset, it's essentially starting a new, wiping the old save file, the old brain save file, and starting a new one. Meaning that they will go back to factory settings and will lose all of the experiences and memories that made them up to a certain point. That's not very fun and not enjoyable, and people don't want that to happen. Plus, it seems as if it's hard to do, costs a lot more, and it costs more time and money because apparently printing someone in a reset fashion takes days rather than like a couple minutes. When you don't reset someone and just reprint them, it takes a couple minutes. When you reset someone and reprint them, it takes days, money, time, and they lose all of their memories and experiences. Not to mention that we don't know if they can even do that with standard biobeds. So there's a ton of problems when it comes to resetting, which is why they don't want to do it, which is why they're continuously racking up contamination with Macefield syndrome and a bunch of these other diseases, because they can't reset themselves by themselves. They need access to Noah, and it would also be essentially an ego death. That's all scary in and of itself. And there's so much stuff going on all of the time. Yeah, it's horrifying. Like, it's essentially, yeah, like, when you die, there's a chance that you will just be revived, and there's a chance that you will just be killed, and then a copy of you will be remade. Like, that's kind of the difference, right? That's the difference of having your memory reset, but you still being the same person. And here's the kicker. Nehima, one of the main characters, she is this anti-establishment, like, resist the man, capitalism's the devil type person. We kind of love her, but she's also, like very Joker-coded to the point where she can be a little cuckoo, a little cray-cray. She has a recording talking about, oh my god, I feel so alive. I just won a chase against a marrow breach because I had already done it. My body remembers the memories my brain cannot from my past resets. This is what our bodies did before the first city. And she's talking about all these things like maybe my body still can, maybe deep inside me I can still remember my previous resets, or I should return to caveman and just live off the land type shit. Like, there's so much crazy shit going on in her head and so many implications for how this life after death system works that nobody knows in this game. None of the characters fully knows how it works, and they're terrified of it. And it's causing mass hysteria and paranoia and all of these things. Two guys who were getting eaten away by essentially Mad Hatter's disease, which is like when mercury eats away at your sanity in our world. That's a real thing. They were essentially suffering from that. They decided to hack into Noah, mark themselves as do not reprint. I do not want to come back alive when I die, and then blew themselves up along with the rest of the colonists around them. Things have gotten way out of hand, and this story has turned, and the story that we're following, which is almost 30 years old, by the way, in the game's timeline, this happened around 250 to 230 hours ago, all of these, which is almost 30 years. We're following these people's steps. We're retracing these people's steps from 30 years ago, and everything we learn about them, the more psychological thriller horror it gets. Not to mention that Nehima, that anti-establishment Joker kind of character that we were talking about before, she has a consistent distrust of the Noah node, this thing here, the robot, the AI intelligence itself. She doesn't trust the Noah itself, not the company that's controlling it, not the company that made it, not anything other than the Noah itself. She thinks this thing is evil. And she doesn't trust it, and it's also the thing that is helping us guide us through this experience. Also, the Noah node shows imitations of human empathy and emotions, which is very concerning. Because like he said earlier, I do not like what I see. I'm seeing... I retrieve the logs. I don't like what I hear. He's imitating these humans who... Lots of them think that Noah's out to get them. There's no way people are coming back perfectly either, right? No. That's the thing. These diseases, there is a disorder called Macefield disorder, which is essentially driving people nuts, turning them into cultists, driving them to swim out into open ocean, into essentially the jaws of ginormous creatures. Like it's driving people crazy. That's what it's called, Macefield syndrome. And there's 3 like biological microbacterias, like a virus, fungal bacteria, virus. There's 3 of these things that are theorized to have caused them, and they don't know which one. But the thing is that every time these people are reprinted from dying, not all of the contamination from these viruses and poisons are going away. So every time they reprint, they get rid of most of the imperfections, most of the physical injuries and poisons and diseases that they're contracting from being on this unknown planet. They're getting rid of 99% of them, but not 100. It's essentially like every time they reprint themselves, they're washing their hands with hand sanitizer. They're getting rid of 99.9% of the impurities, but 1% is still enough over time to accumulate and drive these people nuts. And so all of these people know this, and they know they're on a timer, because the longer they live, the more they die, and the more contamination they rack up, the more damage that's going to be done that is irreversible. And we don't know if even a full reset can negate all of the damage, all of the damage. We don't even know if a full reset will fix them. Plus, we've never seen anybody do a full reset in this game so far. It's scary, it's uncertain, and they are all terrified of it. And one of the reasons why those 2 guys before, the people who blew up a part of the colony and a bunch of colonists in essentially a suicide bomber attempt, not an attempt, they were successful. They were very successful. Those guys did that because they were some of the most contaminated colonists around. Like, they had racked up the most accumulation. They had high concentrations of lead poisoning, viruses and bacteria in them that were causing them to have this Macefield syndrome that made them lose track of reality. And also they lost their grip on their own mortality because they were just so close to the edge of death that they just didn't care anymore. They were driven to the brink of insanity because they cannot be brought back in perfect condition without wiping out their entire memory base. And those 2 guys, also, their black boxes said that the data inside the black box was corrupted. It sounds like they cannot even be reset anymore, because the data that they have to reset them is no longer accessible. They have physically ended their entire existence and the possibility for a restart of that existence because of the permanent damage done to them by this environment on this planet. And one more mystery that we've been given is that one colonist named Ruby, she died. The only difference between her and every other colonist is that she's the only colonist that we have found that they do not specify if and where she was reprinted. We have no idea what her current status is because they say current reprint status unknown, current whereabouts unknown, current data. The data that we transmitted to the biobed to reprint her was not received by the biobed, so we do not know where she is. So on top of all of that, we don't even know, like, where some of these people are anymore. All of this stuff is crazy bad. And it's not helped by the fact that because of the Macefield syndrome causing people... So someone or something hijacked the signal. Very possible. It is very possible. It doesn't help the fact that all of these loose threads cannot be retied together because halfway through all of these colonists, lots of them started to splinter off into their own factions because of their distrust in one another. One group, led by someone deep within Macefield syndrome, they fully believed they started a cult around the big tree in the center of the in the center of the planet. In the center of the map, there's this big tree. People with Macefield are compelled to go towards that tree, which means that it's very scary. Someone who accepted this syndrome and called it a premonition from God, started a cult around it, called themselves the Jubilee, and gathered people and left the main encampment. Another group of people were a bunch of younger colonists led by a couple, Gonzo and that Ruby person that we talked about before, to try and find a encampment where they could try to restart a new colony to try and live and reprint some people and gain back what they lost. They were taken by the Macefield and convinced to go towards the tree. They all died except two of them, Twinkle and Gonzo. And they are lost, and they're alone, and they have to now rely on the Jubilee because there's only one other faction, and that's Nahima and Sophia, who were the original leaders of the original colony, trying to figure out what the fuck is happening and how to actually solve the Macefield problem. Those are the only people who are actually trying to find...
Fresh water intake.
They're trying to seek the root problem of this terrible thing that's happening to everyone and how to fix it. But they are now alone because everyone else has left them because they don't trust them anymore. Because of Macefield and because of the conflicts within the colony that they allowed to happen because they were the quote-unquote leaders. So now there's 3 groups of people, all dying off rapidly and in all different corners of the world. The Jubilee have presumably gone to the tree now, if they're alive at all. Which something tells me they're not. Because their leader, Sophia, it was one of the first dead bodies we found. Actually, sorry. She was one of the first dead bodies we found, but it was revealed that that dead body was just one of her lives and she was reprinted later. She posited a theory that the colonists could survive in open ocean with no reefs, just fully out in the deep sea. And that is where she took the Jubilee and led them towards. Presumably the tree is close to the open ocean. And so they have probably ended up as food for some Leviathan, or are living on that tree, or are all contaminated corpses of venereal disease. And we only have discovered like a third of the colonist manifest. We've only discovered a third of the people so far. We don't know the whereabouts of well over half of them. And so trying to piece all of these things together, very interesting. I don't know how I got onto this subject, but I loved explaining and catching you all up to it. Anyways, I'm gonna starve. I'm about to die of dehydration. I should continue.
Twinkle, day 758.
This was the group. This was the group of the young colonists who got wiped out.
This old key down in the hot cave. They insisted. But as soon as we hit the hot water, people started to drift. They
were in a trance, like nitrogen narcosis, babbling about roots, trees, all swimming towards the bottom of the cave. Ganzo gave his oxygen mask to a dead crab. I knew it was Maysfield syndrome. I didn't want to be infected, so I just dropped my air tanks, reprinted myself here, and I waited for the others, but they won't print. Noah says they're contaminated. Maybe I can help. Let's see. Ganzo's first in the queue. Noah, clear Ganzo to print. Noah, listen to me.
I'll hopefully be back soon. I'm going to take a screen break. Good luck, Dara. Thank you so much. Thank you for listening to my ramblings. That right there, this passage right here is a perfect encapsulation of what it is. You can see how dangerous and how people under the effect of Macefield act. They go cuckoo crazy. They start hallucinating. They start hearing voices coming from objects, fauna, flora, things that can't talk. They start hearing stuff from them. And they start getting persuaded to essentially give their lives to the planet itself. Macefield in its entirety seems to be a disease centered around convincing the person affected by it that the planet deserves to take their life, and for them to become a part of the part of nature. Another person affected by Macefield syndrome fed themselves to a mushroom because they believed that them feeding themselves to a mushroom would then in turn give them the ability to eat the food of the planet, because our digestive systems weren't made to eat the food here. So their solution was, if I feed my dead corpse to a mushroom, it will then give me the ability to eat. It will then give me the ability to eat other stuff. Macefield is a funky way is a funky disorder that has affected all of these colonists, and it is unable to get rid of the entirety of it. And the biggest problem is that they don't know what is causing Macefield specifically. There is a lot of heavy metals in this ocean. There's lead and other stuff, and as we all know from real life, that those can be poisonous. So that was one theory, that the poisonous metals were getting to the getting into the head and causing some form of psychosis in the people. Then there was something called a proteovirus, which is which they suggested was a part of which was transitioning around the planet and getting into the colonists and getting them sick, affecting their brain. It's a neurological virus, maybe. And then another one was a Bloomsfield fungal bacteria that essentially is a fungus that was growing out of the flora and fauna, and essentially a parasite in many of the plants, then jumped to creatures, and then jumped to the colonists. And all three are suggested to possibly be a part of the reason why Macefield exists. So Macefield is a symptom of one of those three things, and we don't know which one. And it's also possible that it could be a combination of them, and we don't know which one, because everyone in the colony is not very versed in this topic. The closest person we have to an epidemiologist in this game as a character was a dietitian called Dr. Wu. He is a doctor. He has a doctorate, but it was in gastronomy and body science and how to feed someone healthy food, not diseases and other stuff. And he was the closest person we had to an expert. He didn't find any results on how to on what was causing Macefield syndrome, let alone how to reverse the effects, before he died in the explosion that the two guys did in the colony. He was one of the casualties, and he has yet to be reprinted. And so there is no one able to tell us what is the problem and how to fix it. And that is now our main objective. Find out which one of these three is causing the Macefield syndrome and and ideally cure all three, because even if two of the others aren't causing the really dangerous symptom of going crazy, the other two, all three of them are still hurting human biology in some way, shape, or form. All three of them can and will hurt and or kill us. So we need to cure all three. It's just that Macefield syndrome is the biggest issue because it is causing people to not want to cure themselves because it's rewriting their brain chemistry almost. Like it's rewiring their neurons to want to die. And so the biggest problem for us right now, since all of these colonists are kind of already dead, is that we want to find where they are, ideally because we also want to hopefully bring them back to life. But a big problem is as well is that we're also the only human alive right now. We're the only hope for all of these souls that are waiting to be reprinted on the ship that's crashed. And we're also fighting for our own life because now that we're in this ocean, we're on a clock because the disease in Macefield are going to also start infecting us. So we need to solve this before we get taken over and start swimming out into the open ocean, into the jaws of this giant fucked up pyramid scheme of nature. And to do that, we need to do the thing that we're fighting against and swim out into the open ocean, which is kind of ironic. In order to not be tricked into swimming out into the open ocean and then dying, is to swim out into the open ocean and investigate a cure so we don't swim out into the open ocean. It's really stupid. Oh my goodness. Everyone caught up. Hopefully that's understandable. Anyways, yeah. So the characters that we've met so far are Sophia the Butcher. She's has a French accent. She was the leader of the original colony, and she is she is also a surgeon. A very close friend of her, a very close associate. I'm not sure if you could call them friends, but associate is Nahima Nakatoa, the Joker character. Sophie is kind of very orderly and Nahima's very chaotic, so they're kind of balancing each other out and fighting for a common interest. But they don't seem to get along too well. But they don't have much of a choice. Oh. Twinkle, no! So that's two. Then we have Ruby. Then we have Ruby, Gonzo, Twinkle, and Zip. And then a couple other people who we don't know a ton about. A part of the group that was in this area. We're researching their group essentially. And now we're finding their dead bodies all over the place because this is Twinkle.
Oh me, everyone's gone mad. Have to reprint before it gets me too. If you find this, check the hot cave base camp.
Oh, that's the death that she was talking about before. She didn't want to get taken over by the Macefield, so she dropped her air tanks and drowned herself to reprint before she went crazy. That's terrifying and metal as fuck, frankly. Twinkle seems to be kind of the boss right now. Being one of the only people, she's giving main character energy, really. Because I know exactly where Zip's black box is, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Zip ain't no fucking protagonist.
Monitoring 10 colonist black boxes in the cave below. This is a high mortality work site.
Yeah, there's a lot of dead people.
Stuck. Just go ahead, find the key. I'll reprint somewhere. Please tell Mom I'm sorry.
You have Wander. You have K, Wander, Wangmo. And then Mogami Kinu, which is Wander's mother. And there's another, and Wander has a sibling that we have yet to meet. I would love for you guys to hear Zip's black box entry because it's one of my favorites so far. I listened to it a couple days ago, and oh my goodness, it's a lot. But oh my god, speak of the devil, hello Zip.
Nahima's wrong. We can flourish here. We just have to help.
Nahima's wrong.
30 seconds.
Oh, actually, you know what? I was wrong. I was confusing something. There's a data entry of Zip convincing people why they should move their base down to here specifically and why it's so good and how awesome it is and how good it would be for everyone if they just moved deeper underwater, which is definitely a red flag. And then once you get down to here and listen to that recording, you learn that she left them to go explore it again and then ended up here and dying, speaking crazy fucking nonsense. In a voice that screams, "Oh god, she's gone crazy. They are no longer in their right mind."
The roots are like hard lines. I have to fix the hard lines. Oh, it's so warm.
Listen to these people. You can hear when the mace field has taken over their cognitive thinking, and it is kind of disturbing.
Heat danger.
Need a moment to rest. Gotta move, Mark. Getting warm. Never leave your body.
Never leave your buddy. Yeah, there are a lot of black boxes here. So many people have died. Look at all these air tanks too. So many people just drowned in this place. Yo, what the hell? What is this? Oh, I don't feel comfortable in here. Okay, just led back out. See, I'm still finding new stuff all the time in all of these places. There's also lithium. I would like some of this. I would like some of this lithium, please. Or I'd like to take some of it home. Bubble. One, two, three, do 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 do. Look at all these. Look at all these med kits, dude. There you go. I'm gonna eat some food. And I'm not even done. There's still more stuff I want to show you. Because we haven't even talked about the nestlings yet, dude. Nestlings kinda like have gotten my brain a-whirring. There's the marrow breach. Just be careful about the marrow breach. Because these are the nestlings. I need to find Here they are, right here.
30 seconds.
Nestlings, telling me more. Oh, I would love to. Give me this oxygen right now.
Pioneers in a first contact scenario face two terrifying possibilities. That they are alone, or that they are not.
So does Padme give you does that give you enough information about what I'm about to say? Padme's saying in a first contact scenario, pioneers face two objectively terrifying realities, that they are alone and that they are not. They have now introduced the possibility, nay, the irrefutability, that there is an indigenous intelligent species on this planet. And you can tell because I'm literally in one of their fucking homes right now. Look. This is an abandoned village. This structure is not of human origin. It is apparently a dwelling. Lightweight skeleton built from organic plastic structures similar to PVC. Coverings of glued fish leather. Electroformed hatch salvage from larger manufactured structures. Occupants slightly larger than a human. Portable shelter of water-dwelling organisms. The tool marks the relatively crude construction can suggest limited survival skills. Caution that no publicly acknowledged first contact with tool using an alien culture since the discovery of the ruins of 4546B. Which is the first Subnautica game. Essentially, they said there has not been first contact with an alien species since the first Subnautica game, when we figured out that there was an ancient species of aliens called the Architects. That's a part of the lore of Subnautica 1. So right now we're hearing that what I'm hearing is that essentially we have discovered a mermaid alien culture that is the second known species in the universe that is not a human being. We have discovered the second alien species in this universe, and they are mermaid people on this planet. With a similar culture to that of our First Nations, as well as some pretty terrifying weapons. The fact that they are both physically larger than humans, and the fact that this universe has made it a big deal that there aren't alien species generally in this world that we know of. Look at it. Did you just spin? That was adorable. You may be terrifying. But that was adorable. I'm not gonna lie, Kudithi. I also very much like this. I am terrified of the possibility of another species roaming this planet that may or may not like me. It is very anxiety-inducing, but also very, very interesting. They're called the Tailings. And I need to find... and they're also using some of our wreckage in their... look, they're using our wreckage in their architecture. They have drums and huts and all of these very interesting... Like, this is a very interesting culture. I'm very excited to hear more about it. I need to find a very specific entry that I'm not sure if I'll be able to find, because sometimes I don't remember where lots of this stuff has ended up. I have found it once, though. Remember Zip, the person who was talking crazy down at the bottom of that cave? Nahima was wrong, that type of stuff? In one of the recordings, they were talking about all of the benefits of moving down to this volcanic area. In it, they stated that the tailings do not go down, or moving down to a deeper part of the ocean. And one of the main reasons they said it would be good for them is that the tailings don't go down that far because they're scared of it. Which, one, suggests that there's something scarier down there, and two, that the tailings are violent or hostile to humans. That's not good for me! That's scary! But I'm excited! I'm ecstatic! I'm ecstatic at that possibility. I really hope that they have models and stuff in the game. I really hope it's not something of like a, well, they were here, but now they're all dead kind of situation. I really want to see, I want to see them moving and living. And if I don't, I will be kind of sad. That mirror breach is getting really close, and I don't like it. I want to see other humanoid-esque creatures. Badly. Because that's not something you generally get in this game. But I really want to I want to meet with them. And possibly maybe even meet ones that aren't enemies. Like maybe meeting an NPC that is one, or like a merchant or something. Is such a cool idea to me. I'm so fucking dead. Well, that was terrifying. I didn't shit my pants. You did. Fuck you. You don't see me, you don't see me. Tailing chest. Processor. Look at them! They're stealing our shit! And there's it looks like they're seeing what. Look at it! They're curious about us. They seem to be investigating us just like we're investigating them.
Oxygen. 30 seconds.
Tailing rug. They're also giving me furniture. They're also giving me tailing furniture. That's awesome. Lovely. There's small mirror breach. Look at all these jaws. Repair tool. And then these giant, like, spears and stuff. But none of it holds a candle, I suppose. Well, that depends. I think that there is something that is even more of note. That we should also see before we head back home. But in order to do that, we need to go and find my tadpole and do a little bit of driving. I think we got most of what we needed to find here. But I am very, like, this is so exciting. I love this type of stuff. Oh, I've been so spoiled this year with so many good games. I mean, had E33, Soulframe, Warframe's got cool stuff coming up. Subnautica finally released after like freaking 10 years of like hoping and praying that they'd make one of these. I've just been, I've been given so much. What the hell is that sound? I don't remember that sound being there. That's not a marrow breach sound. That sounds like a whale. It sounds like a reefback almost, actually. Here's the tadpole pens. Okay. Still need to do the old piece. I love the old piece, by the way. Oh, it recontextualizes large parts of the story. No, you don't have to do it. You can get sidetracked by a million more things if you want. I think that's valid. But I can't wait for the Shadow Jade quest constellation stuff to come back. Ow. Park under here. There's tons of stuff that we need to go find, but also I looked down here before. Yeah, nothing encapsulates my dread quite like fucking this. Don't hit my head. Don't hit my head. There's also a mirror breach. Is there a reef back down there? God, I wish. No, there's something going on behind me. There's clicks. There's clicks. I hear clicks. Like, there's something down there. I don't fucking trust it, dude. This is the most unsettling place I've been in so far in this game, and that's saying something. Like, there's so much stuff going on here. But, like, we've explored bits and pieces of this, but not every bit. So, first of all, I didn't know that these were here before. Look at Scout Ray. These are upgrades for the tadpole that make it so I can go faster or something. I'm going to make those as soon as we get home. Maybe don't stare into the abyss. I'm scared of it. I can't help but stare because I want it to reveal itself to me, you know? It's less scary if it just shows me like what it's all about. The ocean hides shit from me and I don't like it. That's just a moon pool. That's annoying. And, like, it feels so like it's hiding something from me that I can't freaking get over it. Like, just tell me. Just get it over with. Wall light small lab chair. No, stop looking, stop looking, stop looking. Stop looking, stop looking, stop looking. There you go. See? Better. Oh, that's one of the fucking guards, dude. Hound guard. Fuck it, 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 fuck it. Ah! Ah! Fuck you! That's not allowed! That's not allowed! That's not allowed! That's not allowed! You just grabbed me from the... I disliked that. Did you see that? He grabbed me from up there. Ooh. Let me go around. Oh. The Houndgars. So the Houndgars, what do the Houndgars do? I don't even know. Like, they don't really attack me. I think they are sonar fish. I think they tell the marrow breach where I am so it can come kill me or something. I don't know. Wall hacks. Yeah, this is some bullshit. That's some bullshit right there. Y'all don't do that with don't do that to me with that music. Come on. Come on, that's mean. Okay. The thing I'm missing here is a whole section of this base that I can't access yet, and I don't know how to access it. Really. Honestly, I don't know how to access it. I have tried to figure it out, and it's very hard. Okay, what? That's not a marrow breach sound. I told you, there's something out there, and it keeps... Like, I heard the sounds last time I was here, too. I just don't know what it is. Tadpool Ops Guide. I've already done that one. I've already listened to that, like, twice, 3 times or something. Marrow breach? Nope. Stop it. Stop doing that to yourself, dude.
30 seconds.
That's the current. There's some stuff over there. I really just want to find whatever it is I'm missing. I'll show you the problem and why I can't get to where I want to go here in a second. I'm just going to check over here first. Nothing. Where'd the mirror breach go? Oh, you're way over there now. Okay, so my main issue is right here. This door is blocked off. And if we have to go here, the NOAA behind this controls the tadpole clamps. The door is locked by a curatorial level passcode between Macefield and Jubilee Station. We can't risk any more rogue trips into the protected zones. Regulations with segments are bad enough already. If you want a tadpole, you'll need medical clearance from me and from someone with a cural tie to let you in. From the cural tie. So, another thing with this game is that, again, they have some Mongolian, like, cultural references. I'm not sure if that is Mongolian or if it's sci-fi and made up. It could be. I don't particularly know either way, though. But I do know that they have been using some words like Kurultai and some other things that represent either levels of governance or power or like access codes. It is essentially a tier of like what it's a security clearance. That's what it is. It's security clearance. You need Kurultai security clearance to do this or that, and they have a couple other words that are similar. They mentioned it with the black boxes that says you need a certain level of security clearance in order to access this data and stuff like that. But another part of it is accessing doors and information and a bunch of other stuff. So, basically what this is saying is you need a... You need to have something in order to get access to this door, and this door just happens to be what is blocking us from this, which is where we're supposed to go. That's the NOAA node we need to get to. There's a bunch of stuff in here that I want, and I can't get to any of it without that access code. So... What? Huh? What? Why? Why do I have that? Huh? Everything's gone red. Oh, it's because it's nighttime. That's fine. Oh, look at the embers. That's actually kind of pretty. Look at the embers dancing around. Oh, never mind. Didn't like that. Okay, so apparently I have the access code. I didn't think about it. Apparently I have it. Was it Ruby? Was it Gonzo? Who gave me this? How do I have it? I'm so confused, dude. I definitely already have that as a thing. Oh my god, wait, look. They have tailing stuff here. It seems like the tailings aren't the only ones who have been curious about us. It looks like possibly the reason why they are hostile to us is because we keep taking their shit.
30 seconds.
I really dislike it being nighttime for this. This seems very inopportune for me. Ice pack. Wait. I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills. I don't want to look in that direction, dude. Okay, so something I'm having a bit of an issue with here is this biobed is in perfect condition. It's connected directly to the NOAA and it's in perfect condition. This whole place is perfect. It's got air, it's got supplies, it's got stuff that has clearly been used. Maybe even recently. Someone's been here. And someone was here after this whole thing was submerged. Which is maybe of note. I honestly don't know. Honestly, there was less cool stuff in here than I hoped. I kind of hoped that there would be a few more, I kind of hoped that there'd be a few more, blueprints and stuff. So I'm a little bummed, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's suspicious. It's suspicious, right? I still need to do the old piece sidetracked. I cracked open so many relics that I got Varuna Prime. Wolf Mommy is pretty awesome. Varuna, what is Varuna again? Varuna. Ah, yeah. I needed to see her face. Yeah, lovely. Honestly, I don't see a lot of Varuna Primes. I don't see her very often. Not many people play her. Honestly, I actually kind of want to know what the most played primes are, or at least the ones I see the most often when I'm playing with other people. I'd really like to see that that kind of data, just like what are the most popular frames, what are people seeing the most often in lobbies and other stuff. I probably could look that up. It's probably written down somewhere. But I would be curious to know, because I see a fair bit. Well, normally the newer primes, if something comes out, there's tons of people who use it. I see a fair bit of, I don't know. Yeah, like the basic. You see the basics. You see the newest ones and the newest frames, the newest primes. But outside of that, I feel like I see a ton of different stuff. And the metas, obviously the ones that are considered meta, you see a ton of. Okay.
I see. There's a ghost here in that biobed. This node is sustaining that ghost. It can't do anything else. You can't get them out of the bed, understand? There's not enough to print.
Wait,
but
what?
You can talk to the ghost if you want.
What do you... What? No, calm. Don't yell. Don't yell. Don't scream. 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 What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, ghost? What do you mean? Ah! Okay. No. Ah! What do you mean? Okay, maybe the don't scream didn't work, but okay. There's a ghost in that bed. Am I gonna talk to my first NPC and it's a fucking digital ghost? There's not enough to print. What's going on out there? Why are things glowing? Is that a glitch of the light, or? Oh, I think it's because it's becoming day, and the game doesn't know how to react with the lighting. I think, hopefully, yeah, it's becoming day. There's a digital ghost in here, and are you telling me this is gonna be my first NPC that I ever talk to in the Subnautica series ever? There is no dialogue between NPCs and players in almost the entirety of the franchise, except Below Zero, but I didn't play that because I don't want to. Are you telling me that this is how I meet another person? What in the hell is happening? Does it mean remnant of someone's digital file, or an amalgamation of multiple people's files, or some random mutation of AI? I think it's one of the first two. It could. I didn't consider it the possibility that it could be a bunch of people's black boxes that have been shoved into one biobed. My main idea is this is one person's black box that didn't get reprinted because it doesn't have enough data or whatever, which is another implication that I'm not sure how to process. You're telling me that you can partially reconstruct someone's consciousness, but need a certain amount of resources in order to reprint them in full? What resources does reprinting someone require? What resources, what measurements are we talking about here? And how do we get more of it? Is there a way to get more of it? Can I find more to reprint this person? Or is it like, I don't know. Like, do I need to find, is it a... There's so many things that brings stuff to mind. But what the main point is someone's black box data was recoverable, but they cannot receive a body, which means that they are, by all means, technically a ghost. That is fully correct. Noah is right. And they are essentially on life support. This Noah has enough resources to keep this biobed alive, to keep their consciousness alive, and that's it. And I can talk to them? Whole brain emulation.
Alrighty. Wait a moment, don't go.
Sophie!
To find I've lost something. Where is it?
Sophie! Sophie, you're alive, kind of! Oh my god, I was right! Whole brain emulation loaded. So they can only emulate and bring alive their consciousness or brain. That's it. Individual specific data. PCRDMIK9 SB02 bytes applied. Therapeutic sensory loop loaded. Running test battery done. Resuming brain function done. Oh my god, you put this person... It's essentially a brain in a jar. It's essentially a brain in a jar that was in a coma that this computer just woke up. Polling done, awakening. Much less terrifying and dark implications. Exactly, yeah. It's just one person. It's not like some evil AI. It's not a bunch of people's black box data mashed into one biobed. It's just one person who wasn't reprinted, but their brain was kept going. Instead of just them being put into full stasis, like is what normally is done, they were essentially put into a coma rather than just shelved. And the person that we got is Sophie the Boucher. Arguably the main person that we needed to be alive is here. And the reason I know it's them is because it's the only character we've met so far with a French accent. Everyone else is American or British or something else. Sophie the Butcher Boucher was the leader of the original colony. A surgeon who was trying to keep everyone alive by mitigating as much of the disease as possible, and made the decision to let people whose disease had progressed too far to die in order to preserve the colony as a whole, rather than trying to keep them alive when it was draining too much resource. That got people mad at her and essentially caused fractions in the faction, causing many cliques to form. But she was credited with the person who rallied the original group of colonists and the leader of the first colony and the first bases. As well as the first person we were introduced to in this game, the main driving force for our mission, and therefore our closest ally, and a bunch of other stuff. And if I'm just being so totally honest, my favorite so far. I quite liked Ruby, I quite like Nahima, I quite like a lot of them. But Sophie is kind of a boss bitch. From everything that I've heard of her, she is one of the best characters. And this is who we get. It's also the person I speculated that we were going to meet. I think last stream I said if we're going to meet any NPC, this is 30 years ago, so realistically speaking, any person that was involved in the colony back then are very much dead now. And if there was going to be someone still alive, my guess would be either Sophie or Nahima. That is my biggest. Those were the ones that I speculated would be the ones that would be still alive, if anyone. And look at that, I was right. Technically, maybe not in the way I thought I was going to be, but I'm still right. You alright?
Something's wrong, but it doesn't matter. I'm Sophie Boucher. Who are you?
Yes! I'm the ultimate colonist. Technically correct is still correct. I know, right? Exactly. I am the ultimate colonist. I don't know. Maybe I'm you. I'm the qualified investigator. I'm a sea creature. I am the architect of the future. I technically am the qualified investigator. That's literally the title. I am the QI. That's literally what Noah says I am. Something tells me that she's not going to appreciate my humor of I am the ultimate colonist. But, I also kind of want to say it anyways. I mean, she's been stuck in a vat for well over decades at this point. I'm assuming that some humor would probably be like, really? Yeah, this is a joke to you? Okay, fuck you. How can you just pick one? Exactly. I'm surprised that they give me the ability to be so snarky, especially in such a very bleak situation. The situation is fucked. She's a brain in a vat that's been in a coma for like 20 years. I'm the only living humanoid on this entire planet, as far as I know, fighting against forces that I cannot comprehend. And my first option to meeting the only person I can talk to, the only person to keep me from going insane other than actual AI, is to go, I'm the ultimate colonist, fuck you, is such a batshit, genuinely and objectively a batshit option that I kind of love. No one would be that glib in this situation. But that kind is the beauty of it. I'm a qualified investigator. I'm gonna be serious. Because I respect her.
So Noah sent you. Noah's still online, that's good. There isn't much time. Have you met me already? Did I stop Naima?
Oh. Okay, there's so much to go over here. There's so many things in my head. Okay, wait. Did I already meet you? Did I stop Nahima? Another thing that you just reminded me of that. Oh my god, Nahima distrusts Noah so much, but Sophie repeatedly has instead voiced their support and trust. They have voiced their trust of Noah, or their begrudging trust. They have to trust Noah because that's their most powerful tool, technically, right? So Sophie and Nahima are very at odds in those point of views. One distrusts, one has to trust, and one wants to use and one wants to destroy. But the thing is, Nahima and Sophie were always the only two people who were working together. They were the closest allies after the dismantling of the colony. They were the two who traveled and worked together. And I always thought they were enemies because they just felt that way. They felt diametrically opposed. So I always thought that Nahima ran the Jubilee because that was in direct opposition to Sophie. But it wasn't her. And it turned out that she actually worked with Sophie instead of working against her. But apparently that has changed. That changed at some point. Also something that I kind of thought would happen. I was like, okay, maybe they're not enemies right now, but they have to become enemies eventually. They hate each other, or they don't even hate each other. They do not see eye to eye on basically anything. So, like, them working together because of a common goal is really the only thing I can see from keeping them from going at each other's throats. And there's also, in Camp 1, in one of the abandoned encampments, there is a post-it note that is essentially just 3 words, and it's "You suck, Nahima," and that was it. And I also thought that was very funny. There's someone who hates Nahima so much that they just felt the need to, like, put a post-it note up at one point in one of the bases and just says "fuck you," and then leave it at that. She's not loved, she's not hated, but she's not really liked either. It's kind of funny, but this also gives me confirmation that they do eventually become enemies. I kind of always thought that would have had to be the case eventually. Super serious? That's how I would describe. Yeah, I'm a super serious person. I take things life or death, totally. 100%. Okay, I have to restart.
God, already? Wait a moment, don't. Something's wrong.
Oh, okay. I can't re-choose my dialogue. That's sad.
Noah's still online, that's good. There isn't much time. Have you met me already? Did I stop Naima?
Stop what? I know that name. I found that name on a bomb? I did? When? What do you mean I found that name on what bomb? Where? I don't remember this. I know who Nahima is. I don't know what she was doing, though. I do know Nahima, and I do know what she's capable of. I found that name on a bomb. What does that mean? I know that name. She was on the welcome message with you.
Our best hope. The only one who understood this world. But she understood too much. It took hold of her. She's going to kill everyone. We have to stop her, God. What if we're the last ones?
Okay, first of all, she's our best hope. They were best friends. Oh my god. Enemies to lovers. I mean, lovers to enemies. I mean, friends to enemies. Nahima, I knew Nahima and they worked together, and now they're not. She's the one who understood this world. But then she went off the fucking deep end. Macefield took her, I think? Maybe Macefield didn't take her. What if Macefield didn't take her at all? Maybe she was completely sane and still did these things because it was just her prerogative. Maybe she didn't go crazy. Maybe she was just evil, you know? But she understood too much. The world took her. She's going to kill everyone. Honestly, I think we're a little late for that. Sophie, I'm gonna be real with you. It's been like 25 years. I'm pretty sure everyone's already dead. I don't remember no bomb either. Well, I know that Mantis and Chap. I do know of a bomb that was taken by Mantis and Chap. But that was back when Sophie and Nahima were working together. That's a different bomb. I don't know what bomb that dialogue was talking about. I must have missed something. Look, it's a complicated relationship. Hey, look, sometimes you have messy breakups. Sometimes your ex goes on a genocidal rampage. Sometimes your ex becomes a cult leader. Sometimes your ex does all of those things. It happens. You can't help it, really. Can you explain who you are? Honestly, I'm pretty sure I already know the answer to this, but I feel like I want her to explain it just so I have a solid understanding of what she believes she is. If she's a leader, if she's a this, if she's a that. Also, the last colonist, obviously. But like we already know we are. Maybe I understand this story too much already. Maybe I have thought about this story so much that I understand too much of what's going on. Most people would just be bullshitting their way through these, but I actually know what's going on because I thought about it for way too long. I don't know. Can you explain who you are?
The surgeon.
Yes.
They trusted me to keep them alive, and I couldn't.
Yes.
This planet. It poisons you. People couldn't take it. There was a riot.
Chap and Mantis.
I knew Nahima planned it. I knew she had to be stopped, so I followed her. But I left an image of myself in a biobell to tell the others. Oh God. Is that me? I'm Sophie's ghost. Maybe I'm dead. Maybe you're the last one.
What is happening? I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore.
Hey there, sexy boy. You want my frog dick inside of you? You want me to fertilize your eggs, you little bitch?
Hi, Seraph. How's the game? Girl, my brain is moving at 1 billion miles per hour. My jaw just hit the floor hearing that dialogue. My jaw like fell, and like I kind of just sat in my chair and melted in it and just going, "Oh my god. Oh 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 my god." There's so much to process. It's so cool, but it's so oh my god. So how do I So they just told us that a ghost They just explained what a ghost is to us, by the way. It's not someone's black box data that's been put into a biobed. It is essentially it's kind of like an after image. It's a mirage. It's it's the real alive Sophie put a fake mirage of Sophie in the biobed to talk to people as a kind of like Sophie light, to be something to communicate with people even when she's not there. It's essentially it's essentially like an answering machine, I guess. Like it is a answering machine of herself that she. Oh my god. I was wrong too. It's an answering machine she made of herself when she was chasing Nahima. Something that I misinterpreted. So the whole reason why I thought Sophie and Nahima were working together is because they were traveling together, but they weren't traveling together. Sophie was chasing Nahima down. So before, I thought the order of operations was Chap and Mantis go crazy, start a riot, blow up the camp, send a group of survivors trying to migrate to a safer area. The Jubilee are gone by this point. And then Nahima and Sophia take off to try and solve this problem by themselves because they don't have anyone else to rely on anymore. So they start to rely on each other. And so they disembark traveling. To try and find a cure. This was incorrect. The order of operations that actually happened were Nahima convinced Chap and Mantis that they don't have a purpose to live for anymore, make them start the riot by themselves, blow up the camp, and send the survivors packing. She dips, and Sophie knows she's the one who made Chap and Mantis do that, so she gives chase, following her to the Tadpool docks, where Sophie had already where Nahima had already stolen a tadpole and ran. Sophie steals a tadpole of her own and gives chase. But before she does that, copies an answering machine version of herself into a biobed to tell anybody that comes here after the fact what's the deal. And after that, she gives chase to Sophie. From there, we don't know what happened. She gives chase to Nahima, sorry. From there, we don't know what happens to either of them. But what we do know happens after is that the survivors from the explosion, from the riot, show up to the tadpole pens after both of those tadpoles had been stolen, which means they couldn't use it anymore, which led them to try and dive deeper into the volcano caves, and all ended up dying. And then all of them get marked to not to reprint, except 2 of them. And from there, we don't know what happens to them. So now we have confirmations on many characters. Lots of characters are dead up until this point. All the people who we don't know their endings for yet are Nahima, Sophie, Gonzo, Twinkle, and the Jubilee. All of the group. Those are who we're missing. Everyone else, and I guess Ruby technically, because she's dead, quotation marks, but technically it's vague enough to where she couldn't be. They say she dead, but also they also kind of like covered up her death with like a magician's curtain, and so like anything could happen behind there, really. So technically her too. But right now, I originally thought Sophie and Nahima were directly at odds, and they were fighting. And then I thought that they weren't actually at odds. They just didn't agree with each other, but they had a common goal, so they worked together. I now know that my original assumption was correct, and my correction was incorrect. Nahima and Sophie don't like each other, and Sophie is currently, in the story so far, the one who's chasing Nahima down to stop her. That's a lot. But hey, that's good that they confirmed that for me. Like I got confused halfway through there.
So Noah sent you. Noah's still online. She's my best, our best hope. The surgeon. They trusted me to keep them alive, and I couldn't.
The last one.
The last human in the universe. You remember? Don't you remember? Low memory. Why do I keep hearing that? Where are we?
Sorry, are you getting sidetracked or am I lost? Okay, the last human in the universe is a reference to the other part. Okay, they could mean it literally though. And during the beginning of the game, I think Nahima said something. It was a quote. It was like, "You better treat yourself as the last human in the universe, because technically you are, because there's no one else that's coming. Because all the likely that you are not going to be saved by anyone else. You can only rely on yourself, so you might as well be the last human in the universe." It was symbolic, not really literal. It was a quote that Nahima said. But it could be literal, because from what we know, the Kara bacterium is something that is happening outside of this game's events right now. It is something that's going on in the larger universe. It's essentially a giant war that humanity is losing. So, but that was 30 years ago. That was 30. The last time we heard that the humans were struggling against the Kara bacterium was 30 years ago. A lot can happen in 30 years, including the wipeout of humanity. So that could be actual literal. That could be actually literal. We could be the last human alive, and that's terrifying. And finally, low memory. Why do we keep hearing that? Why do I keep hearing that? Where are we? Low memory. That is scary. If I think what I think, last human anyway. Let's continue first.
You were there when the Kara came. The hives. Monsters. They sent in the frontiersmen. It was war. The children in my clinic would sing. When the vents start hissing, someone goes missing. Only soldiers come back when they die.
Warning. Low memory. Reducing vivarium resolution.
We were losing. Altera sent out ships to make deep space colonies Mongolian style. In case the Kara broke through the cordon and ate everyone.
Oh my god.
We might be the last survivors of the human race. And that's why Nahima wants to kill us.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm so excited! Shit's getting crazy now, bro. Shit's getting crazy. When the Kara came, the hives, the monsters, they sent in the frontiersmen. Oh my dear god. Where are we?
We woke up in Sleep Bay 3. No cicada, nothing but ocean. We aren't on Zezura. The stars are wrong. There were always rumors the biobeds were alien technology Altera found on Riley's world.
Riley's
What
world.
if the cicada found another hint of those aliens and chased after it? Some things are more important to Altera than a colony. If it's the last colony. If that's what we are.
I'm struggling so hard to wrap my head around all of this. It's so juicy, though. Found another hint. Are you saying we've been sent on a wild goose chase to find more Kara, more alien technology? And that is Zezura? Could that be the tree? Why does Nahima want to destroy? What is she doing?
I was trying to stop her from killing you. You and everyone else. She's obsessed with the tree. You've seen it sitting out there like a gigantic virus injecting itself into the world.
Yeah.
Dehydration.
Oh, fuck off. The tree takes control of all other life, forces it to serve. That's the Macefield syndrome, a delusional obsession with the world tree and its organs. The way Nahima serves it is by wiping us out. She's still out there trying to extirpate extirpate the humanity from this world and the universe. I thought if we could just clear the bloom, the Macefield would stop, but it was never the bloom. Macefield comes from the tree. Why does... Oh my god! Why does Nahima want to destroy the colony?
Burnout who thinks eels are more important than people. She's
Oh,
brilliant, but
damn.
she's always been a pain in my...
Warning.
See, they love each other.
Memory. Reducing effective range.
She would tell you that our only future on Proteus is an endless cycle of digital reincarnation and death slavery. So she'd rather have no future at all. I would tell you she's off her antidepressants and rotten with Macefield.
Oh my. What do I have to... What do I do? Do I have Macefield? What do I have to do?
I thought Macefield would stop if we cleared the bloom from the tree's roots. But Nahima said that was a 4546B mindset. She said the problem was much bigger than one viral syndrome. I think she was right. The problem is bigger. Bigger than any living thing has any right to be. To end Macefield, we have to destroy the tree.
Updating primary objective.
Do I have Macefield?
Warning. Critically low memory. Vivarium reset imminent.
Yes, of course.
Oh, there's so much.
The core of the running tide is wild and clear, and it may not be denied. I think the tree made the proteovirus, and proteovirus is in everything. Every living cell. You're infected the moment you touch the water. You're going to hear voices calling you to the tree's roots. Eventually you'll fall into a trance and drown. You'll be fertilizer. A quiet sleep and a sweet dream. when the
There's
long
so
trip's
much.
over.
I want to talk to you more, but I'm gonna die.
Until we
I need to go home. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. I gotta go. Okay. So, this is a good digestion period for us. What the fuck is happening? Dude, okay. Everything I've been theorizing has been thrown back in my face all at once, and the scope of this game just got way, 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 way bigger really, really fast. And I love it. The tree is responsible for the mushroom things and all the madness. We're still totally going to the tree, though. Yeah, I mean, from the sound of it, it sounds like we have to. There's no way we can't not go towards the tree if we're going to kill the tree, right? So there's a lot of cool things here. They reference Subnautica 1 a ton. There's a ton of cool little Easter eggs. There's tons of lore. There's tons of Kara. There's tons of larger implications and world building. And they suggested go to the tree. Yes, I definitely want to go to the tree. I don't think we're going to be able to do that today. But I want to, but like that's obviously the next step, right? I feel like they could go with the pausing of the game world if they're going to give you all the story. Otherwise, the rush it. Yeah, like they give you so much stuff to chew on. I know I'm taking my time more than normal people, but I still think it is kind of a shame that it makes you go through all of this stuff so fast. Okay. Because yeah, I would love to pause it. I can pause it by going into this menu, but it gets rid of the music and it makes it very quiet, and I'm not a big fan of that. And two, it's very difficult for me because like I have to completely exit out of the Noah. I have to completely exit. Come on, let me get it. No, that's not what I wanted.
Welcome aboard.
It makes me completely exit the Noah, and restart the conversation, which I'm not a big fan of. I'm gonna be honest. I would like not to be a thing. Gotta be doing that. Minerals, titanium. Okay. So you can trust me. You'll find something new. I want to find something new, but there's so much new stuff around me already. Plus, there's a bunch of stuff that's like something old, something new. Everything needs to be discussed though. Like right now, so everything that we've learned up until this point has been kind of hinting at all this stuff, and I had a lot of assumptions and theories and a bunch of other stuff that all turned out to be quite on the money, but still missing some things. I was so right and so wrong at the same time. So essentially right now where we're at with the story is that in one, a ship called the Aurora crashed onto a planet called 4546b. Everyone on that ship perished except one person, non-essential systems manager Riley Robinson. And if you don't know what non-essential systems manager means, it's essentially just meaning that he's like less than a janitor, and which is kind of hilarious. That was mostly a joke at the time, but he ended up being the only survivor on that ship. He managed to survive and discover something called the Kara bacteria. It was something that was eating away at many planets and actually caused the downfall of an entire civilization of a much more advanced species than humans. They were called the Architects. They were an alien species. They were the ones who they tried to cure the bacteria and failed. It sucked for them, and they are kind of all presumed to be extinct at this point. Riley Robinson found that there was a way to cure the Kara bacteria from humans with the help of an enzyme produced by a creature in the planet that he crashed on. It's actually the reason why the Architects were on that planet to begin with, is because of that creature. They wanted it to cure the bacteria for them. It didn't work for them, but it did. But Riley Robinson did find a way to get it to work for humans. He got off the planet, went back to Earth or Altera HQ or wherever, and people found out about the Kara. It was during that point that they also figured out that it wasn't only a disease that infected humans. It was a disease that infected many things. And it was a disease that functioned like cordyceps from The Last of Us. It was a virus, a fungal bacteria infection thing that took over bodies and became a hive mind of creatures that wanted to grow. They wanted to feed and grow and all that stuff. So the Kara bacteria graduated and evolved into the Kara bacterium, a hive mind of creatures who were taken over by the Kara and are now fighting to make humans and all life extinct or a part of it. This provided a war with humanity, one that they were quickly losing, which is obviously not good. Which is why Altera, the company, decided to send out colony ships to make small settlements of humans to repopulate the species so that they could continue the fight, as well as just have a backup plan. Although problem is that one of those, I suppose not the problem. One of those ships was the Cicada, the one that we were on, and the one that was shot down, or not shot down, the one that crash landed on this planet. This planet was not our destination, nor was it what we wanted. Many people died. We didn't really get to have a ton of that kind of stuff, and it sucked, and it's so far sucked. We don't know if the human race has prevailed against the Corabacterium. It was looking bleak when we left, so the assumption is that they're dead. Nor do we know whether that if the other colonies even made it to their destinations either, or if they're also dead. For all we know, we could be the last humans actually in the universe, and it is up to us to repopulate our species and try to remake a civilization. It's scary and stressful for all of the people involved, especially with the uncertainty. However, the planet we managed to land on gave us a complication. This planet is now officially been named Protea. It has a few quirks, including one really, really big quirk. This. This fungal tree seemingly is a huge issue. There's a ton of problems with this planet. Lead and other heavy metals polluting the water and other stuff, but it seems as if this tree is more of an invasive species than an actual fauna. And it's causing something called Protea virus through a bunch of different means. It is infecting the flora, the fauna, and everything, and giving it and pumping out a disease that gives us a symptom called Macefield, which makes us entranced. It's less of a psychotic break. Macefield is less of a psychotic break from what I've heard now. I'm disregarding that hypothesis. The new theory is that it's less of a psychotic break and more of a hypnosis. This thing is a giant mushroom that is using hallucinations and psychedelics to brainwash the creatures of this planet in order to serve itself, like a cancer cell. It is tricking this ecosystem into sacrificing itself in order to provide for the tree. And that now includes us, since we crashed here. We are now part of that ecosystem that it is tricking. So from all of the new stuff we learned from Sophie, 1, this planet is called Protea. 2, Zazura still exists. We're just not on it, and we may never see it. 3, that the lead poisonings were bad for humans, but they aren't the main problem. We can largely discard them. We only need to focus on Protea virus now. Disregard everything else other than Protea virus. 4, the Kara has turned into a species, not a disease, and is powerful enough to threaten the human race, if not already has wiped it out. And I don't remember, I've lost count of where we're at. Nehema is most likely the other last person in this game, at least, the last character that could be alive. Sophie could be very likely dead. Everyone else very likely dead. The only people who may be possibly alive are either Nehema or Sophie and me. That's it. And from what we understand, that could also be the only 3 humans alive, period. 4 or 5 or 6 or 7, we learned about a little bit about what life was like outside of these games, the civilization that was built and all of these corporations, and the fact that and what was happening during the war with the Kara seemed very bleak, and that's why Altera gathered as many people as possible who had even an inkling of debt and sent them out into colonies. Because everybody was struggling, so they just went, okay, we're going to get as many people as possible, and we're going to send them off in order to try and repopulate. Have a good night. Don't die to sea monsters. And of course, thank you, Kudithi. So that was kind of interesting. That was more of just an Easter egg for me. So I think everything concluded. That's all of the speculations and information we have about the story so far. That and Nahima is currently trying to track down or have some grand plan to make sure that humans cannot repopulate ever again, at least not on this planet. And she's driven by Macefield and her own delusions and hatred of human society. Also, the fact that she might be able to do those things. Because, Aku, you said, if you're the last person alive, how the fuck are you going to repopulate? That's a great question, but I think something that we already have answered. The cicada, famously, at the beginning of the game, told us around 5 or 6 times that there is about 40,000 souls on the cicada ship. There was like a couple thousand people alive on the ship who were colonists, and then 40,000 conscious eye people's souls, 40,000 souls stored on the cicada's ship's computers. So, ready to be reprinted and given bodies at any moment. Which means that there is still a solution to this, and we are not up Schitt's Creek just yet. There is a way for us to reprint the people who have died and give bodies to the people who haven't died yet and start an actual colony, as well as repopulate. Because 40,000 is a pretty good number to start with. But another thing that Sophie said that got me kind of anxious was low memory. Noah said that they didn't have enough data to reprint Sophie. That would presumably be a resource that is finite, which means that it needs to come from somewhere, which means that people can't be reproduced infinitely. Can't be reprinted infinitely. That resource seems to probably be memory, and it probably is something that we're running out of very fast, considering all of the times we have reprinted ourselves as colonists on this planet so far because of all the disasters. And 2, we actually need access to the data of those 40,000 souls in order to reprint them. And we have no guarantee on either of those things, especially since the cicada crashed. We don't know if they lost a bunch of... Like, they could have lost a bunch of those souls and possibly lost the ability to produce memory or save memory or a bunch of other things. We might be losing memory as we speak because of the crash. And we don't know if that's the case. So we need to we need to make sure we can do that before we can start thinking about repopulating. But Nahima's going to try and stop that at any cost. Yeah, stop fucking dying. Yeah. Good thing is, no one's left to die. Everyone else is dead except me. I just can't die. And that's a lot easier to prevent because I'm in control of my own life. So that's nice. Like, I haven't died yet, I don't think. I don't remember any times I've died yet. I'm pretty sure I haven't died yet this playthrough. So, yeah, essentially, the events of Subnautica 1 happened. Riley Robinson came back, told people about the Kara. The Kara became a species rather than just a bacteria. And then and then a war happened. Colonies were set out in case the humans lost the war, and now we're struggling to keep up with the promise that we will repopulate if humans lose because of stuff like this and the proteovirus. So now we need to recover the colonists and the data that we need in order to reprint them, and make sure Nehema and the proteovirus we need to make sure Nehema doesn't destroy our ability to do that, and the proteovirus doesn't have the ability to corrupt anyone else when we have the ability to reprint them. We need to make sure it's not in the water so it can't reinfect people. As long as we do that, we win. Like those are our win conditions right now. As long as we're clear on those, we can hopefully make a play in order to get to the tree and make our win conditions a reality. I think that's all I needed to process. I think I understand where I'm at now, because part of me needed to explain that to myself because I was confused as to what exactly I needed to do. That explains it for me. And I don't think I'm missing anything. Am I missing anything? I'm not missing any important information from that explanation. Subnautica 1, war, colonies as backup plan starting to fail. We must get backup plan back on track. Except the mushroom doesn't want us to make the backup plan a reality. Yeah. That's essentially the order of operations here, right? That's all of the important information. I did, though, like, I want to go over all of those Easter eggs, too. The Easter eggs weren't important, but I felt that, like, I got so hyped about them that I wanted to find a way to, like, talk about them, but I was thinking about it while trying to wrap my head around all of these explanations, that I was like, oh, wait, they're actually not important to the story. Hi, Seth! Ooh, wah, 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 wah. Hello, Seth. Hello, Raiders. Hello, all of you lovely, lovely people. How are you doing this fine evening? I really hope you guys are enjoying your day, and welcome to my stream. My name's Nova. I am, well, I'm streaming right now, so I guess that makes me a streamer of sorts. I'm a dinosaur and a Twitch streamer here on, well, Twitch. I suppose being a Twitch streamer, you can't really be a Twitch streamer on YouTube, so... Welcome all. I really hope you guys are enjoying your day. I really hope, Saf, I really hope you enjoyed your stream. I was lurking. I really hope you enjoyed your rivals and your Wuthering Waves. And here you go. Have a shout out. I'm a bit of a story nerd. I love video games. I love storytelling in all of its forms. So not just video games, but I also love TV shows, books, movies. I'm quite pretentious when it comes to that kind of stuff. I just kind of love consuming it. And I also love lore and world building and theory crafting. I'm just kind of your quintessential story nerd, as well as a lover of competitive games. I love competition. I love getting better at stuff. So I do also play Rivals myself and a couple other multiplayer games. And I switch between all of that kind of other stuff. Very big into variety. So if that's what you want, if you wanted a lowdown coming into this stream, then there you go. There you have it. And with that being said, this is Subnautica 2. It's a single player co-op. It's a single player or survival game set in the ocean. So it gives it that horror element. Came out very recently. If you don't know Subnautica 1 from like 2016, then I highly recommend you either play or watch both of these games. They're both fantastic. They're some of my favorites ever. I'm a huge thalassophobia and I still love them, so I highly recommend them to anyone, even if you are scared of the ocean, because it's not an excuse. I did it. And we're currently going over the story and the lore and that kind of stuff. I'm currently tisming out over it, some would say. So that is what you've gotten yourself into. I really hope you guys enjoy listening in, and I hope you guys have a good night and take care of yourselves. And if you need to raid and run and lurk and stuff like that, I very much appreciate and welcome all those forms. And back to the game. How was it? I had asked if you wanted to play Rivals since it's been so long. Wait, you did? Oh, I probably had already started my stream, didn't I? Or did I miss it? Oh, I'm so sorry, Zav. Oh my goodness. I was planning on doing a shorter stream today as well. It's starting to come up to that point as well. We can play it. Yeah, I would absolutely adore to play some Rivals. I would love it. I would love it. And yeah, it's been a little bit, and I missed you, and I'm very happy that that you came to say hi to me as well. Very much appreciate it. This game has been very fun. So I hope the Rivals and the Woo was good though. I'm pretty sure you did some Woo story. I don't know what the story's like right now anymore because it's been so long since I played it. Are you caught up on Woo, or is there tons of stuff that you still need to do? Girl, I don't know what's going on either. Yeah, no. I'm a little behind. That makes sense. That's fair. I always disliked playing like normal. I didn't like playing the gacha games when it wasn't story. I didn't like just doing grinding or dailies on Genshin, Honkai, Wuba, any of them. It felt like a waste of time if I wasn't going to be doing like some form of story. But also like I didn't like doing the story either on stream because it was so hard to keep track of, and it's so long and fragmented that nobody will be able to keep up with all of it, so it just kind of becomes like a footnote. Like gacha games in general, it's really hard to wrap my head around it. Yeah, like they have very rich and very full worlds, and I very much appreciate that. The only thing is that I am, after playing gacha and being a person in the gacha space for a long time, since Genshin days, since Liyue's release on Genshin is when I started playing gacha games. That's kind of the timeline we're looking at. I started around Liyue's release in Genshin and played Genshin, played Honkai, played Wuwa, played ZZZ, played all of them all throughout many, many years, and then I eventually realized, like, oh my god, gacha. I got so fed up with a lot of things, but one of the main things is, yeah, it's got good story. The problem is the way they tell that story is bad. Pure and simple. Just it's bad. The media they have chosen to present this story is an immutable fact that it is the least efficient way to tell the story that they want to tell. All of the gacha games would be 10 billion times better story-wise if they told them in show or movie formats. And that's why I got excited when a Genshin show was announced, because I thought it was a really cool idea. I think the stories that they write just lend themselves to a uninteractive media format so much better than an interactive media format. That's all. Like, it's not that they're not good at writing. It's that the way that they write these things, it would do better if we weren't allowed to interact with it in the way that we do. And also, yeah, just releasing all the chapters at once instead of making all of these games, like decade-long live service processes where you have where you go from patch to patch, as well as the power creep issues and all of these things that happen with characters, all of them would be so easily avoided if you just made the game outright and then released it. I think the model and the systems that surround gacha as a genre are toxic and weigh it down. And that's why I don't play them anymore, is because they lose their flavor so fast now, because after I made that realization, the sparkle left. All of these rosy colored glasses stuff that I had with all of these characters that I loved and all these stories just dissipated after I made that realization. The honeymoon phase was officially over, and I wasn't getting it back even if I started a new game. Also, I just don't like gambling. I have some deep-seated thoughts and feelings about gambling in general. Oh my goodness. And this is I understand that this is somewhat of a pretentious viewpoint on gacha, nor do I think anyone and I don't think everyone else should hold these beliefs. I don't judge anyone for playing these games. They're good games. Wuwa has some beautiful animation, great music, and gorgeous visuals. Genshin, I got so addicted to Genshin, I played Genshin for 50 hours in a row once. Not joking, that's a real thing I did in 2019. There is a reason why people like these games, and you are allowed to like them for what they are. I personally, on my journey, have tried my best to leave them behind me in entirety. And I've become a little stingy when it comes to my tolerance of gacha and gambling systems and games in general. My current tolerance level is, if the gacha or gambling system is integral to the main gameplay loop, I want to avoid it as much as possible. If it is side stuff, I will tolerate it, but I won't use it. And that's kind of where I stand now. And that is pretty hard to maintain, I'm going to be perfectly honest. It's kind of a hard thing to maintain because the gacha and gambling systems are designed to try and sucker you in and get you hooked. It's a serotonin thing, and they put a lot of money into the psychology and how to do that. But I try to maintain that standard for myself. So when it comes to gacha, stay safe, guys. Please stay safe, but enjoy what you enjoy and do it unapologetically. Wuwa is, again, gorgeous. I honestly should download some of the music because it's so good. I still listen to Honkai Star Rail songs as well because they're so good. I love them so much, and they give so much work to voice actors too. But like, they have their problems, but my goodness, do they treat the voice acting industry right? Woo. Okay. Subnautica mode activated. There is a very basic order of operations that I tried to boil down the current story down to just a little bit ago to try and get my bearings on what everything is going on, because it kind of got complex. Well, not complex. I overcomplicated it by trying to figure out the puzzle before it told me the answers, right? Because that's something I apparently have to do. So I got a lot of information. And right now, the basic order of operations is the first game's events happened. And then there was a disease in the first game. that graduated from just being a bacteria to being a species, essentially, through sci-fi stuff. Went to war with the humans. They sent colonies out as a backup plan in case they lost the war, and currently we are in the middle of this backup plan. We are one of those colonies. It has gone wrong. Things have gone off the rails. We are not on the planet we were supposed to be. Our ship has crash landed. Everyone is either dead or missing. Apparently death is not the end. We can reprint our bodies, but we can't reprint people because we don't have access to their data. And there is currently a giant mushroom tree on the surface that is poisoning everyone's minds and driving them insane. So that's kind of how the story's gone so far. We're really trying our best to pick up the pieces of the colony. But it kind of results in the end point being, in order to win this game, in order to save the colonists, and in order to make sure that we can live a stable life on this planet, or whatever it is we need to do, in order to continue to live, we need to go towards the tree that I just previously stated is causing everyone to go nuts. Which is not exactly my favorite or on the top of my priority list. But it's something that we have to do in order to continue the plot. So we're gonna have to kind of just get used to that. So that being said, this essentially NPC that's telling us what we need to do gave us some Easter eggs that I thought were really cool. So hi Shadow, thank you for asking me how it's going. I hope that it was a good enough explanation.
Sophie Boucher. So Noah sent you. Noah's still online, that's good. There isn't much
They
time.
essentially gave us a
Ready?
bunch of Easter eggs on Subnautica 1. That one just fills my heart a lot because I love Subnautica 1. And 2 kind of suggests or prove to us how important the events of Subnautica 1 were to the larger universe that the game is set in.
She's going to
The
kill
setting.
We have to stop her.
The events of the Subnautica 1 games impacted the rest of the universe that we couldn't see when we were playing the first game so much. It became infamous. It became stuff for the history books. The Easter eggs essentially are name-dropping the main character from 1. His name was Riley Robinson. And the planet's name was 4546b. It didn't have a name. It just had a designation, essentially. And they talk about the events of Subnautica 1 and 4546b and Riley Robinson with such respect that you can almost, like... It feels like they're talking about, like, a great president. Like, it feels like they're talking about George Washington or Abraham Lincoln. Like, that's the type of way that they're talking about this guy. They respect him so much for what he did. He's a living legend. He's so cool. He did all these cool things. And the funny thing is that Riley Robinson in the first game, his job description on the ship that he was on, the one that crash landed, that landed him in a dangerous fight for your life situation. His job title was Non-Essential Systems Maintenance Chief, which is essentially just a janitor. And now the whole universe of people are essentially talking about him as if he is fucking Chuck Norris. Which, I kind of love.
The surgeon.
Get your bag, Riley. Honestly, I love it. I love that for him.
It poisons
He
you.
went through so much.
I couldn't take it. There was a riot. I'm the last human in the universe. You were there when the Kara came. The hives. The monsters. They sent in the frontiersmen. It was war. The children in my clinic would sing. We woke up in Sleep Bay 3. No cicada, nothing but ocean. We aren't on Zezura. The stars are wrong. There were always rumors the biobeds were alien technology Altera found on Riley's world. What if the cicada found another hint of those aliens and chased after it? Some things are more important to Altera than a colony.
Okay, so I've already heard this piece of dialogue, but I feel it's interesting enough that I want to talk about one thing. Actually, two. One, Riley's world. Riley Robinson, of course, that's the guy I just said. That's the living legend. He's the one. He's the main protagonist of Subnautica 1. I don't know. It gives me such joy to hear like him becoming a colloquialism, mostly because like he was me when I played Subnautica 1. It feels like it feels very cool to see that something that I was a part of became like a myth almost. It's kind of it's interesting. But calling 4546B Riley's world, I wonder if they actually named that planet after Riley, if they actually gave it a name instead of just a bunch of numbers. And whether it was named after Riley, that would be really cool. The other thing is that Riley Robinson discovered a lot of ancient technology from aliens, which humans originally didn't think existed in this universe. They harvested a lot of technology from Riley finding all of this cool stuff, which is partly why he's so respected and talked about, is because he essentially led to the discovery of ancient aliens and their technology, which advanced human civilization by literally hundreds of years. So they bring this up, and then they say, what if the cicada is the Subnautica 1's protagonist's name is Riley Robinson. Yes, this his Ryley Robinson. Riley Robinson. So they name drop him quite a lot because he's kind of infamous. And then they kind of suggest that because of Riley and him discovering alien you wanted to... I don't know what you meant by that. I know you read... I did read it. I just don't know what you meant. What does it mean? You wanted to fuck alien mama. An alien mama or just alien mama? Who's the mama? Who's the mama? I don't know. I don't know any. I don't know. Oh, that mama. Dude, oh my god, okay, I get what you were talking about. I forgot that happened when we played Subnautica 1. You brought up a joke that I genuinely forgot about. Yeah, she was beautiful. She was beautiful. I was looking at her with nothing but respect and admiration for being a single mother in this economy. Yeah, okay. That Riley got some monster. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past him. Oh my goodness. So there's a underlying kind of implication across the entire 10 hours I played of this game so far, that because of the events of Subnautica 1 and Riley's discoveries of alien technology and leading Altera to those, that lots of the technology that we have now are directly linked to the discoveries that Riley made. This Noah AI intelligence module, he's an AI robot. The technology to reprint ourselves, to come back alive after death, warp drives, space travel, and all of these things happened because of him and what he found. It also doesn't really tell us how long it's been between the events of Subnautica 1 and 2. So it feels as if it wasn't that long ago that Subnautica 1 happened and we're already in Subnautica 2. So it seems like the advances in technology, the ones that happened because of Riley's discovery, happened extremely fast. Which we're not sure about. Which I'm not sure about. It just kind of feels like it hasn't been too long, but it could be like hundreds of years and I don't really know. So the final thing I want to talk about is that they say that like these pound signs, is that what they're called? Apostrophes, something? I don't remember what these are called. Around the cicada. The cicada is the name of the ship that we crashed in. And the fact that they have them in these little symbols, as well as what if the cicada found another blah, 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 it kind of sounds like they're personifying the ship, which kind of sounds like the ship made the decision to deviate from the course. You know? The way that the way that they're wording it makes it seem as if the ship was alive by some maybe AI means. And it purposefully led us to the wrong planet for some reason. This is a whack job theory, but I don't hate it. If the ship was alive and went, oh, I'm gonna bring them to the planet that they I'm gonna bring them to this planet for some nefarious purpose, rather than just this is the destination that was chosen by someone else, I'm just going to follow it, is kind of both insidious and very interesting. But it is personifying the literal ship quite a bit, and I find that of note.
I was trying to stop her from killing you. You and everyone else. She's obsessed with the tree. You've seen it sitting out there like a gigantic virus injecting itself into the world. The tree takes control of all other life, forces it to serve. That's the Maysfield syndrome. A viral obsession with the tree and its organs. And the way Nahima serves it is by wiping us out. She's still out there, trying to extirpate humanity from this world and the universe.
So we've been seeing the roots of the tree the entire game. It is a ginormous tree, and it has been injecting its roots into the entirety of the planet all over the place. It is the way that they describe this tree is very parasitic. It is a parasite that has been burrowing its way into the planet, taking over all of the flora and the fauna, and making it serve its purposes. Kind of like how cancer cells trick a human body into giving the cancer cells the resources to produce more cancer cells. That's kind of what this tree is doing. But it's doing it by kind of giving us hallucinations and mind fucking us. And so we need to get rid of these roots. We were kind of plucking the flowers of this tree off of it, and that was kind of helping the environment recover a little bit, but it wasn't getting rid of the root problem. The root problem is itself the tree and the tree's roots. We need to get rid of those things. And the roots themselves are like the size of buildings. I'm not going to lie to you. We're not getting rid of those like that. But from what I'm hearing, the Kara bacterium and this tree are unrelated as well. They both want to destroy humanity, but they are doing it for different reasons, as well as they don't really know of each other. Imagine if they did, though. Holy shit. What? Dude, imagine a crossover episode with the Kara bacteria and the proteovirus. Holy shit.
Because she's a jaded burnout who thinks eels are more important than people. She's brilliant, but she's always been a pain in my...
Warning. Low memory. Reducing effective range.
She would tell you that our only future on Proteus is an endless cycle of digital reincarnation and debt slavery. So she'd rather have no future at all. I would tell you she's off her antidepressants and rotten with Macefield.
I love their little relationship. I love this little toxic Yuri side plot that we got going on. I'm all for it. Genuinely, like, Sophia is like this like tired but optimistic not dreamer, but someone who wants to help everyone as much as possible. And Nahima is like the counterbalance of like this jaded recluse spoilsport pessimist. So you have this like, oh no, everything's gonna be okay person. And then the other one's just like, no, everything's shit. I hate everything. Everything's shit. Everything's fucked. I hate everyone. And I love that dynamic so much.
I thought Macefield would stop if we cleared the bloom from the tree's roots. But Nahima said that was a 4546B mindset.
Another Easter egg.
She said the problem was much bigger than one viral syndrome. I think she was right. The problem is bigger. Bigger than any living thing has any right to be. To end Macefield, we have to destroy the tree.
4546B mindset. Again, Subnautica 1 reference. It's become so infamous in this world that it's almost like a noun or a verb or an adjective. And again, I love that. I love when writers of stories have events in their stories and then use those events to dictate the future history of someone. I love it when like One Piece will show us how the infamy of Luffy and the main characters spread out throughout the world and how their infamy impacts others, because that's legacy. It's dealing with something that is legacy, the spread information, something that you have no control over and something that you will never see because that is your legacy is only visible to people who are not you. I love when stories do that kind of thing. It's one of my favorite favorite storytelling narrative devices, and it is one that they are using quite well here. And part of it is because they want to be like, hey guys, remember Subnautica 1? Here's some references, here's some Easter eggs to get people hyped. Of course, it's working on me, but I think they're doing a good job at it as well. One Piece, yeah, I was talking about One Piece. I use One Piece as an example of good writing, which it is.
Yes, of course. The call of the running tide is wild and clear, and it may not be denied. I think the tree made the proteovirus, and proteovirus is in everything. Every living cell. You're infected the moment you touch the water. You're going to hear voices calling you to the tree's roots. Eventually you'll fall...
Dehydration.
Eventually, you fall into a trance and drown. You'll be a fertilizer, quiet sleep, and a sweet dream when the long trick's over. There's no human future here until we find a way to stop it. So, the tree made the proteovirus, which means it kind of is like, it's kind of like a plant in that it's taking in carbon dioxide and spitting out oxygen, except The thing that it's taking in, we don't know, and the thing it's spitting out is literally a viral infection. It is, which is a microorganism. They are producing a microorganism that kills people and gives them hallucinations. And she also said the call of the running tide is wild and clear and may not be denied, which is a quote. But from who? Maybe this was one of the other colonists that's come to Macefield, you know? And another part of it is the proteovirus and Macefield syndrome has another name called the running tide. I like all of those details. Very nice. Are there aliens here?
Yes, but the Macefield destroyed them too. That's what
Fuck!
I believe, at least. Some of them survived. They guard the ruins to the east. We call the site Karakorum. Maybe you can learn something from them. Some trick or cure. What will you do?
Oh! So that is the tailings. We've already seen a ruined village of theirs. The Macefield destroyed their civilization. I really hope some of them did survive, because in the Subnautica series, it is a bad habit of theirs that they take all intelligent or humanoid species that we could talk to, interact with, or fight, and kind of just get rid of them. There's nothing that resemble us, and I kind of want something with a face. It is very interesting to have all of these really cool creatures, but I really want some humanoids to kind of round out the roster and kind of pepper and spice up this setting of like, there's an indigenous species that is currently living, instead of just an empty world that was once populated, but they just made it so that everyone died so they don't have to actually make the models. I really hope that's not what they did, because I really want to meet these tailings, no matter how terrifying they may be. Can I do anything for you?
No, I'm not even real. Just enough of my brain to predict what I'd say. That's what I'm missing. Everything. The whole rest of Sophie Boucher. If you find the real me...
That's so sad. That's so sad. That's what I'm missing. Everything, the whole rest of Sophia Boucher. If you find the real me, tell her I did my best. Oh, freaking fine. Hold on. There. Well, you wanted to... So why don't you make half human, half alien babies? Dude, I'm not Riley, though. Hey, I'm not Riley. I'm not Riley. Riley's... we don't know where Riley is. Riley could be at it. Riley's probably dead, honestly. This is a clean slate. I'm a new person. You can't bring that baggage here. Not allowed. Not allowed. Can't bring new baggage. From what we've also experienced, there's a databank entry about indigenous life, Geordie Titan. Where's the tailings? I might have missed them. But there's an entry in here for the tailings that tell us that they are slightly bigger than human and also probably kind of mermaid-like. So I really want to see what their design is, because I'm so curious to how they could tackle a design like that. Okay, hold on. Now I have to speed through this again because apparently I can't get through it without dying.
Wait, something's wrong.
Shoot.
She's...
The whole rest is Sophia Boucher. If you find the real me, tell her I did my best to be her. I'm not going to last much longer. Tell me, what will you do? That's so sad! I did my best to be her? That's so fucked! It really, really just tackles the messed up nature of, essentially copying your brain into a computer to act as an answering machine. Because technically she's alive, but not at the same time. It's really fucked. I'm doing whatever I want. I'm going to explore. I'm going to find that. I'm going to help you. I'm going to work off my debt. I'm going home. Fuck dead at this point. Altera's probably done and dusted anyways. Like, the company's not even... The company doesn't exist to take my debt. I'm going home. I'm going to help you. I want to help. I really like Sophie. Like, I really resonate with this character, so I do want to help her.
Not me. Everyone else. 40,000 people on the cicada. Waiting for a chance. Waiting for you to show them how to survive.
Oh, no. Like I said before, there's 40,000, essentially, people in waiting to be printed on the cicada. That is the colony. They're not dead because they haven't been made alive yet in the first place to be able to become dead. So we need to find them and then help and then make a colony for them to live in. And everyone is counting on me, and essentially me alone. But who am I? Like, I've seen my face. You can see the character. And not the Jubilee. The Jubilee is like 6 people who have gone crazy with Macefield. But who am I? Like, it seems as if I have been reset. I have no memories of who I was previously. I'm just a blank slate. Essentially a drone meant to do a company's dirty work. Goodbye, Sophie.
Fatal error. Out of memory. Vivarium halted.
I have more questions!
Fatal error. Out of memory.
The Jubilee!
Vivarium halted.
What about the Jubilee? Could they have survived? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. I didn't think that's what they were going to say. Actually, that's a good question. I don't know. I would assume that they're dead, but it's very small chance that they're not.
Fatal error.
Goodbye, Sophie. I hope to God that your flesh suit is not expired yet, if that's any consolation, girl. Well, now that we've gotten that excruciatingly long lore talk out of the way, I mean, I only made it as long as I wanted to make it, so I can't really blame anyone else. I'm more saying that for you guys because I can only imagine what it would be like if someone talked about vague story and world building for it's probably been close to an hour at this point. Don't hit. There's a mirror breach out here somewhere. And it's also nighttime. Not a huge fan of that. Alien root. Ow. I didn't like that. Mirror breach. There you are. What were any of those sounds? Oh, so the alien ruins are getting excruciatingly close. Excruciatingly close to the tree. Can I... 600. How close is that to the tree? There's a plateau over there. But I honestly don't really know how I would... Honestly, I don't have any clue how to begin traversing this ginormous chasm. And I don't really want to stare into the abyss any longer, so I'm gonna go home now. Aku told me that I should go towards the tree. But I don't wanna. Especially now that it's night. And I don't know when it's gonna be day again. What the fuck are those sounds? Stop it! You keep making them! And I don't know who it is! Because it ain't marrow breaches, that's for damn sure. Marrow breaches don't make those sounds. I've already explored most of this area. Is there literally anything else? There's not? I could have maybe... No, there's nothing in here that I haven't already explored, which is a bit of a bummer, not gonna lie. No. Nope. Son of a fuck. You don't see me!
30 seconds.
Where's my pod? God damn it. Go to the tree for a quick second? So you mean go towards the alien ruins, right? That's what you actually mean? Because that's the direction, but it won't let me continue to the tree. Like, the tree's very far away. I'll run into the ruins before I run into the tree. Also, I know how these games work, Aku. Like, I may not know the specifics of what I'm getting into, but I'm not aware of what the game itself and the formula it's trying to do, because it did it with the first one. Of course, it's a story. The location is important for story, and they always place the more dangerous creatures close to the story important locations. In all likelihood, the closer I get to the tree, the more likely I am to hit my first Leviathan. I don't know anything about any of the Leviathans in this game, except probably the fucking octopus squid thing that I've seen in the promotional materials. I just hit air. Not really. What do you mean not really? Not really as in, like, you're not going to run into a Leviathan? Because I find that hard to believe. So, when I said you can see the character, like, this is who I am. And they also have names, or at least code names, but they don't really tell you anything about them. So the who am I guess, kind of works. Boom, boom. Also, here's Ralphie. Hello, Ralphie. I was going to say, there is a Leviathan that if you don't do this, you will never get to scan, because you can scan this on... You can scan this on... You can scan this one, you mean? Oh. Wait, never get to... So, there's multiple of this Leviathan. And this is the most docile one? Is that what you're saying? Also, this is one of the alien chests. Honestly, that's a lot of storage. I got a ton of stuff from this. Power storage. What is a germanium ingot? I need salt. Thank you for the back crackies. There you go. Well, I wouldn't say... Okay, wait. I also think you'd like the look of this Leviathan. Well, I wouldn't say docile, but you can scan it. Well, I mean, the docilest. As docile as you can get for Leviathan. I suppose, actually, that's not saying a lot either. Thank you for the back stretchies as well. Thank you. I got a lot of stretchies in my hands. Not as much in my shoulders or back though, but oh my goodness, am I limber. No crackies, but it was a good stretch. Thank you. Yeah, I suppose it wouldn't, like, it's every Leviathan except 2 so far are immediately hostile to pretty much anything breathing. Are you winning? I mean, I'm not dying anymore, which I suppose is the closest thing to winning I can get to at the moment. But you can scan it. Yeah, that seems highly suspect. Not gonna lie, seems highly suspect. Minerals, titanium, copper, quartz, processed natural. So I'm going to do you. Floor locker. Fiber. Bada bing, bada boopy. What do I need again? I need, water. Yeah, I'm not dying, which I suppose constitutes as winning at this point in time. Okay. Oops. So I need more half moons, more blue moons, and more harvest moons. I need all of the moons.
Welcome aboard.
Went 1, 2, 3, 4. One, there you go. Put some of these away. And natural. Sailor Moon? Where? What else do I need? I need salt for power storage. A thermal plant, which I'm not gonna be using, not at least not here. With upward viewing window. What is this? Wait, what? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Dive elevator. Oh, look at all of these. Look at all of these decorations. Hell yeah. Oh, and chassis. Okay. Do this. We're gonna make one of these friggin' bad boys. Plasteel ingot. Lithium? Am I gonna need lithium now? Hold on. Okay. We need a dedicated core, dedicated wham. We need one of those. And then change recipe. Plasteel, titanium, and lithium. Yes, we do. We need 2 of those. Oh, wait. Hold on. It doesn't need a wiring kit. It needs an advanced wiring kit, which, of course, I can make. So, we're all good. Because I'm just cool like that. Also, I need some salt. Yeah, all of this stuff here. Do you want me to do this exploration thing today, Aku? Like, are you really invested in seeing me shit myself at this current moment? Cuz I suppose I can go back. It's really quick. How getting a scan of Leviathan doesn't seem quick. I feel like see, here's the thing. This is the biggest and only problem I have with this is I don't believe you. You just have to go out of bounds. Oh. What do you mean out of bounds? You mean you're telling me to go out into the void?
30 seconds.
You're not telling me to go towards the tree. You're telling me to go into the void. Something that famously always works out for people in this game. You evil, evil. Well, the tree is in the void? I don't...
Welcome aboard.
You can't go to the tree yet. Oh, it's not available. I see, I see. It's not unlocked yet. I see what you mean. You're telling me... So yeah, essentially what you're telling me is to go to your biggest fear in the whole world, stare into the abyss, and wait for the creature that you hoped would never exist to come greet you. Touch the butt. That is literally the scariest scene in television and movie history. That is the scariest thing I've ever seen in a movie. I'm not even exaggerating.
30 seconds.
I was terrified of that scene as a kid. Oh my goodness, I was. Because the Leviathan locks on to the co-op person. What do you mean? Like the host, or... You can go to the model of the tree in co-op because the Leviathan that stops you from going out of bounds doesn't go on to people that aren't the host of the co-op world. Is that what you're saying?
Welcome aboard.
Well, I'm not. Here's the problem. I'm not in co-op. Ooh, there you go. Wait, man, that did it instantly.
Welcome aboard.
That did it instantly. So instead of making a new vehicle, they make an upgrade for the existing one, and they make it my tadpole into a little manta ray. Yippee! Also, where is Salt? Where do I find? Is it only in the hot zones or no? Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Okay, so I honestly don't know what this does. I'm gonna be so honest. Enhances agility. What? Can you? Enhanced agility, speed, chassis, dockable via tadpole, maximum acceleration, top speed, and turn rate. So it just makes me faster in pretty much every regard. Point blank. Period. Shoo. But it mainly want you to see the Leviathan mainly because I don't think you'd be spooked by it. It's honestly cute. Okay. I'm not interested. Whoa, Hammerhead boy. I mean you no ill will, my good bitch. There a good parking spot in here? Good parking spot anywhere nearby. Guys, validate parking. This look good. Yep, bouncy ball. Honestly, better than leaving it out there. That sounds like a crabby poo. Was that a coral crab? We love the coral crab. Titanium, because I'm running out. And we'll grab some more of this silver. I'm pretty sure we've already gotten everything in here. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I got the salt for the power bank. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I knew I heard you, buddy. I love these little guys. Dude, I love the sea treaders in the other game too, so it doesn't really surprise me. Okay, I'm gonna detach the chassis really quick and see how fast the difference is. Oh my goodness. Actually? Wait. I'm not sure. Is that noticeable? Feels noticeable. That felt noticeable. Would you prefer me sending you a YouTube video of it and then you decide if you want to meet the void puppy? Oh, there's only one void puppy I know of, and it's fucking Kagma from League of Legends. I will go see it because you very much want me to, and I want to make your dream come true. Honestly, from what you explain, not gonna be scary at all. Naughty or no? Thank you, Peppa. Thank you, Peps. Power storage. Nah. There you go. Power storage. So vehicle is useful. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take the vehicle, mostly because I don't want to trek all the way there just with wave stuff. You know, am I gonna die? Save just in case. Oh no. Oh no. We're going to food. Water. You want me to scan him too, so I should take the scanner. I guess. Like, There. Quick in and out. Quick in and out. We're gonna be doing it at the speed of light. I was saying something. Oh, yeah. You might want to wait for daytime to come back. Yeah, I want to see him for sure. So I'm not going there during nighttime, but I will make my way over now. So, or I might wait a little bit. I don't know. I suppose day's not that short to the point where it's got to be turning night when I get there. Yeah. But, I was saying that, like, I don't even think that I'm going to be scared by the creature. Normally I'm not even that scared by any of the creatures in this game. The creatures, like, they can jump scare me. That's something. But the creatures themselves, the designs, they're not like, they're not something that's gonna strike abject terror into me. The thing that's more scary is honestly just the void itself. Like the atmosphere is going to be so much scarier than the creature ever can be. It's not I'm not saying like oh, I'm going to be scared of the design or I think it's going to be scary. It's the atmosphere. It's the atmosphere that's going to get me. Okay. We have no titanium. It spawns the moment you step out of bounds. Jesus! That is aggressive! That's aggressive! That is aggressive border patrol! My good God! Any sluggies? Grabbing some of yous. Yeah, man. There you go. Void Puppy's got heckin' zoomies. What can I say? That he's what can you say? That he's nice and won't murder me in cold blood? Maybe? Oh God. Out zoom the pup and you'll be fine. I zoom. You said heckin' zoomies though. That's a lot of zoomies. How do I know I'm gonna out zoom the Void Puppy? With your vehicle? Okay, so my vehicle. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't say is faster. Is hopefully likely faster? Also, you said I should scan him. How am I gonna scan him if I'm too busy outrunning him? This seems like a poorly thought out plan. I'm just saying you can scan him. Like, he is theoretically scannable if you can somehow get him to sit still long enough. Okay. I don't know how anybody would ever begin to think that anybody who has scanned him's got to be crazy. Gotta pick up some of these bad boys too. On how to scan him. Is it through the co-op thing that you just said? The fact that like he doesn't register co-op players as potential threats, so he'll just do the host? Or does he try to kill co-op players if the host isn't anywhere near? Like the target priority is always the host first, but other can, like a coral construct. How do you, in the void? So many questions. I guess I have to find him in order to have these questions answered. Oh, whoops.
Welcome aboard.
Near the out of bounds. That makes more sense. I still think it's crazy that there is a construct close enough to the void that's within his aggro range that, like, because normally like a creature will just like chase you to the edge of their attention radius and then go back to their patrol essentially. So like the fact that there's something close enough to that void that it's theoretically possible to get him to come out of it is interesting. Well, it kind of also is comforting because it seems like there's got to be stuff near it as well. Like I'll have some emotional support, I guess. Okay, so the tree. Where the tree? There's the tree. Yeah, I'm not scanning this thing I'm not scanning this thing unless the perfect opportunity presents itself. I'm gonna tell you right now. Oh, hell no. It's already getting... Oh. I already don't like it. Breathe, 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 breathe. Don't have a panic attack. Ow. Fuck. Shit. Just nearly Tom and Jerry'd out of my seat from that. You've trained so much, Nova. You've played these games so long just so you could have... I was just about to give myself a speech about how much I've grown and how many all the coping mechanisms I've developed in order to deal with my fear of the ocean. And then All of that left my head as soon as I heard that sound. I no 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 no. All of it, literally every piece of courage jettisoned. How? Nope. Don't get into that current. If I go into the void, I'm doing it at my own goddamn free will. I believe. Thank you. I appreciate it. Scaring the shit out of me, dude. I don't. Is that a marrow breach or is that... What the frick is that sound? Hold on. I'm gonna... Oh, I didn't bring my repair tool. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Why didn't I think I'd need my repair tool? Did not... No. Sea chicken. Scary sea chicken. Is this where it is, Aku? Can you tell me real quick? Is this where it is? Or do I need to go farther? You'll see a red wall. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I can't fit down there anymore. Absolutely, what the hell? Ah! That's not it, is it? We're not even close. We're not even close. But it sounds so very close. It sounds so damn close. What? Oh, that was the current. Jesus, that was actually kind of scary. No. What the fucking squid? It's the fucking squid from the fucking videos. It's the fucking thing. Absolutely, what the hell? And it's gone! Are you shitting me? I hate you. I hate this. I need something to hate. I need something to project something on. I fucking almost bit on my water. Are you a squid or are you a fish? Actually, I can't tell. I want to get closer, but I also very much do not. I am also vehemently opposed to it. That's the fucking squid from the promotion. That's from the title card of the goddamn game is what it is. This thing is everywhere. Oh, no. You got really close. You can get this close. Hey. Okay, the music getting tense whenever he's close is absolutely... It's a cuttlefish, actually. Is diabolical. This is definitely not a void puppy. I know that for damn sure. It is something, though. Okay, seeing him up close, that is a cool design. Like I said, the creature, like I don't like it, but like the creature design is not a scary creature design. It's just the fact that like it's more the location. It's the location. That's the control Leviathan. Okay, so that's what makes that sound. Also, the fact when he's close, you can hear the music get tense. That's a very that does not do wonders for my heart. Is that him making those sounds? Those don't sound like him though. So control Leviathan is squid. That's definitely the direction that he is. So I would have to assume. You know? Yeah, I genuinely, oh my god. I didn't even make it to the wall. I hit one drop off and I fucking chickened. Like oh my god. This is Subnautica 1 all over again. Oh my god. I nearly forgot how scary this game can be. This is a good reminder. This is a good reminder. Did not mean to conjure a scary sea chicken. Hi, Shadow. How you doing? I hope this goes to illustrate what level my thalassophobia is at. As an example, so to speak, I tend to be like, yeah, no, everything's fine. To a point. Okay, I've got the video up. It's getting ads down. Okay. So that was the control of Vine. There's the collector. There's a collector. There's a control, and then there's I don't know what the void puppy is called. Oh my god. Shiver Leviathan, collector, control. Yeah, I will. It's not playing right now. I just got through the ads. Everything's fine. Yeah, I hope like it's I hope I have exemplified. If nothing else, kind of the baseline like a resume of my thalassophobia. I get short of breath and hyperventilation, short of breath, and a bunch of other stuff when it comes to thalassophobia. But when it's not something, when it's creatures in a controlled environment like a shallow reef or even rocks and mountains and stuff like that, it can jump scare me. It can scare me. It can jump scare me. It can do certain things and stuff that like I won't be fond of course, but I won't like not be able to deal with it, you know. But when those circumstances or those variables become out of my control, it becomes a lot harder for me to deal with those things. It's honestly not really within my control either. Like I wish it was. I really, really wish it was. I really, really wish it was. I try my best. And like I said, I was able to do the things in Subnautica 1 that were out of my control. It just took a long time for me to get to there. So it's not going to happen. But in order for me to get there, I need to work with my coping mechanisms that I know work because they worked with one, right? Thank you. I appreciate it. Give me this stuff back. Oops. I didn't mean to use those. I thought the... Oops. I need to bandage my fucking psyche. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, Haku. The fear is such a weird emotion. Like, I feel conscious of it, but I do not feel in control. Okay, let me watch these. Okay. Whoa, don't, wow. That's Can I, there you go. There. That can be bigger, right? I think so. There you go. Better. Now let me watch this. I'm fine. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Jesus, loud. So... I'm taking some... I'm gonna take my headphones off just so I don't have to hear it too much. What? What is that? Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, no, hold on. You have no sound on the video? Yeah, I do. Oh, but was that, no. You can hear it now, right? Yeah, you can. Yeah. Could you hear me getting further and further away from my microphone as I backed away from my computer? I physically backed away from my computer. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize I did that until after I paused the video. I did that completely unconsciously. I took off my headphones. Well, I didn't take them off. I just made them less close to my ears, and I backed away from my computer, and I didn't know I did the second thing until I paused the video. My body reacted on its own. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so fucking anxious and scared. I don't like it. That's more... Okay, so one thing you didn't mention is that there is multiple. They're adorable and I love them. They're a little family. And then there's the big mama. They kind of look like Big Mama and our puppos. Exactly. Aww. I love them. Yeah, okay. So those are the little void puppies. These are... What did you say? Shiver. These are the Shiver Leviathans. I do like them. They are very cute. They remind me of like a Kyogre with a they remind me of Kyogre with like a Marowak skull head on them, you know? Like look, the wingspan and the appendage that the all kind of very reminiscent of Kyogre. But then you have this kind of like skull like color and texture that feels like they're wearing a skull on a Kyogre body. And it's very interesting. Yeah, it's like Duskull. I also like how they're stanced up. You know, like that's some intimidation tactics. They squared up immediately, and I also like how they appear. They appear behind you. That's where the red wall was. So you leave the red wall, music starts, you turn around, and then they're stanced up like, "Hello, would you like to? I would like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty." And then the small baby gets sent after you. They have these blade-like ribbed wings. These things that kind of look like feet at first glance from back ways away. They turn into mandibles. These It's still got this kind of skull-like thing. They have a black hole maw. And then these at the edge, I don't know what these are. They're Dragapults! Holy shit, they're Dragapults! Oh, that's where the mandibles come out from. Oh, and then they have teeth up there! And I guess maybe teeth down here? Maybe that's what these holes are for? Oh, this is a very interesting design. Chumpies! Chumpies! Jump scare, yeah. Hello there. I'm right behind them, aren't I? That is very good. I quite like them. Oh, they truly rock up as a crew. How very interesting. So I will say, yes, you are correct. I like the designs. I will also say that there's absolutely no way in hell I would get here. I'm going to be so honest. Even if I got past the Control Leviathan, no way in hell am I getting, would I have made it to that red wall. At least not today. Like, oh my lord. Are you kidding me? So, like I said, I like the creatures, but again, it's the environment they're in that's scary. The music, the open blue void and all of that stuff, immediately more scary. They're the reasons I started backing away from my computer without me realizing I was doing that physically. That's why I backed around. It was the music and it was the bubbles blowing and the void and the looking around frantically. As soon as I saw the creatures themselves, all of my fear dissipated very fast. But getting to that point is the hardest part. Getting to the point where you can even see the creature is scarier than the creature itself 10 out of 10 times. And that is why I don't like the ocean. That is why I'm thalassophobic. Not because I am scared of the creatures of the deep, but because I'm scared of the ocean itself. So I am going to tell you right now, yeah, that not without some serious mental preparation would I have been able to make it to that red wall in the first place. And then the creatures themselves would have appeared, and then I'd be like, take me, I'm ready to die, and I wouldn't be scared anymore. Because for some reason, like I said, my fear is illogical. There are many fears that are illogical. Mine is just one of them. The creatures themselves, the thing that can actually do me the most harm in this situation, I am not afraid of in the slightest. It is the environment in which in this case I know for a fact cannot harm me, is what is scary. That is why I'm thalassophobic. That is why it is illogical. And that is why fears and illogical fears are so damn hard to overcome. Because I understand that I don't need to fear it. There's no reason I need to fear the ocean, because the things that I'm actually scared of probably don't even exist. Just because even if I do know that, it's still there. Kind of stupid. And at least I see the void puppies. I know. I'm quite happy that I got to see the void puppies, though. That's very good. And then you have you said the collector. There's collector, control, shiver. So void leviathan. No, wait. So you said the one that I met was the control leviathan, right? Control leviathan. I may have gotten the squid name wrong. I don't want to look it up if I get a different if I get a different leviathan and I see something I'm not supposed to see. I don't want to take that risk. So I won't do it. I won't do it. Oh my god. That was nice. Thank you so much for showing me that, Aku. And you know what? Something good did come out of it. It did get me to go a little bit further and meet something new. The collector. Okay, so the collector Leviathan is something that people have told me before. Like, they have dropped the collector before. The people have, like, many people have talked about the collector Leviathan already. So I knew that there was something called the Collector Leviathan. I just didn't know what it was. To know that the squid is the Collector Leviathan is very, very good for me, I think, I guess, maybe, hopefully. Yeah, that's the boy. Dude. And he's on, like, all of the promotional material. The Collector Leviathan is the Ralph of this game, 100%. He is the Reaper Leviathan. He's their poster child. There's this one TikTok that's caged the collector. Caged? As in, like, built stuff to cage it, or found, like, a coral, like the Void Puppies. They're the Void Leviathans, and then there's something called a Shiver Leviathan, which may or may not be different. I'm not sure. But either way, I don't need to know that until I need to know that, which means that I am done for the day. I am going to go lay down and cry. He caged the collector. Shiver is the Void Pupper. Okay, that makes sense. I just been making names up. That's fair. Because the video says Void Leviathans, not Void Shiver Leviathans. But I suppose the Void Leviathans in the first game were Ghost Leviathans, just bigger. Which kind of suggests that the Shiver Leviathans are going to exist in places that are not the Void. These are just the Void versions of the Shiver Leviathans, which kind of makes sense because they did the same thing. And he caged the collector, he built a cage around it. Or, yeah, I guess it would have to be I built a cage around the collector. Fun! I went way over time because of this. I'm so fucking done. Thank you so much for watching me go through my worst nightmare. I really hope I always get scared that that kind of emotion will make people, like, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's good TV or not, watching me get scared. I assume it is. So I hope you enjoyed. And I really appreciate it if you did enjoy it. Because, oh, dear God, was that... Oh, yeah, was that something that tuckered me out, by the way. It was not only scary, but exhausting. I am so ready for a nap. I need to go lay down and cry now, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Yippee! Thank you guys so much for watching this, and thank you so much for your suggestion and encouragement to go try something new, Aku. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I couldn't see it firsthand. Just not how I'm built. And we do have something that could be used. Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted. Could be used to go spread some love around. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here, Zelda, and thank you for the French allegations. Honestly, I after with what I just went through, being French is preferable. If I had to choose between being French and going into the ocean, I would choose France. And that's saying something. Okay. This person's still got a subathon going on, I think, right? Yeah. They got a subathon? Well, if they got a subathon, it only seems right that we go support said subathon. And go join Dead Bear. Okay, stick around. Let me get this set up because I'm going to drop you off at daycare. And the daycare's name is Dead Bear Gaming. Lovely person. Chill, like shooter games. They're doing a subathon right now, and they have one of those sub wheels and a bunch of other incentives. So if you want to give them a try, then absolutely feel free. It's a recommendation from me. Raid also comes with a recommendation, of course. So I suppose not all the time, because sometimes I'm also raiding someone for the first time and we're both trying it out at the same time. Who's to say? Either way, this person I do recommend. Chill in their stream, see if you like their content, all that kind of good stuff. And I really hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Please take care of yourselves. You guys are worth so much. And I will hopefully see you guys soon. I probably am, like I said at the beginning of the stream, going to be quite busy this week, so I might not be streaming very much. But then again, it's all about the quality of the time we have together, not the quantity. Anything else? I gotta get better at these outros. I gotta write a script or something, because I'm bad at them. I get distracted so easily. I remember that I have all of these tools at your disposal to help you guys catch my streams. If you guys like them, then I highly suggest you use them. If you don't want to, then you don't have to. But then again, they are tools for a reason, such as the Discord and notifications and all of that stuff. So if you want to make sure notifications are on, and you're in the Discord, then that would be ever so. That'd be ever so generous of you. And with that being said, you can peruse all of my other socials and anything else that you want at your leisure. All of it is for you to enjoy if and when you want. And with that being said, I'm gonna go have some nightmares now. Thank you for the reminder, Zelda. A reminder for all of you guys that you are loved and appreciated. You are worth so much, and I can't wait to hopefully spend some more time with you guys in the near future. But until that happens, I am going to go back to the distant past. See you later, modern bitches. I'm gonna go be prehistoric, which is famous for its not very terrifying or large creatures. There's no leviathans in the dinosaur age, so I'm gonna go back to where it's safe. May the void puppos watch over you all. Thank you all so much. Love you guys, and good night. Remember, give Bear a chance, and I hope you enjoy their stuff. And of course, there's the raid message. I'm gonna copy the follower one in case you guys miss out on copying them. And salutes. Yeah, may the void puppies watch over you. See you later, bitches. Bye.